I'm sorry, I'm just like into the music. My cat is in my lap right now. It is time for the spam. Hello everybody, welcome to Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc Part 2! Last time we ended up losing a friend who I kind of predicted. I thought she was going to be a victim. I was wholeheartedly right. Trial was very easy. And I saw my first ever execution. And now I'm scarred. Fine. Ah! Oh god, my cat's like attacking me as I'm trying to stream this. This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be a fun stream. Also, real quickly, I now have a new setup going on. I hope this is good as I'm trying to also have from attacking him, but she's currently she's trying to claw my eye. Why are you like this? What did I do to you? She's literally attacking me. Anyway, with the death of Leon and Sayaka, and I guess Junko and Oshima, it is time for us to continue. Yes, I like to continue where I left off. What? It's gone. She really is gone. It's almost like take a shower. Take a shower. Okay, Naruto. Nice you pop in though. Brownie, Naruto, welcome to the stream by the way. I don't know if I said that already. It's almost like there was never anything there to begin with. What are you doing? My cat. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. It's just like he said. After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us. Oh, I almost forgot. Since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all of the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay. No need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted, smiling face is enough to fuck. My cat literally just knocked over my fucking drink. I think she's trying to sabotage the stream. God damn it. Luckily it was empty. I didn't... God damn it though. Just seeing your delighted, smiling face isn't enough to thank for me. After all, nobody wants to... My cat is secretly Monokuma. Just all you guys hear... Extreme! Well, actually, that would fit. My cat is all about, like, attacking me whenever and screw up. But, like, if I were to tell you how many editing sessions got ruined because she would hit keys on the keyboard and delete all my progress, I would believe that. Like, I was, so today's uploading a video. I was up late last night trying to get this video out today. The one's coming later. It was like, when I pressed the Void Train, I'm really happy with that game. And I was like, oh man, I really want to get this out. I really enjoy it. I was halfway through editing that. I went to the bathroom. I come back. My cat is just like walking over my keyboard. I get her off and I just see project gone. And I'm like, I have to re-edit all of that again. So yeah, I can believe my cat's Monokuma. Yeah. That last still sent shiver down my spine. I didn't have time to mourn Sayaka and Junko's death. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream. but I had to accept the reality of it all. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. Sorry I'm late.
So,
Hey, are you okay, Makoto? You sure took your sweet time. I was just about to go get you and drag you back here. Sorry. So, what happened? Was your room fixed up like he said? I imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom.
Hey, come on.
Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Like, the whole thing never happened.
I see.
It must be tough staying, knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay inside? Well, staying there, with their scent still lingering in the air, that would hurt just as much. Plus, it's decided I can't turn away from her death. Makoto. Hey, cheer up. Being depressed isn't gonna help anything, right? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
you got it.
So everyone just try and cheer up and get back on track. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better? Huh? We were already working together, and yet someone's still murdered. Anyone could betray us at any point. Now it's happened once. It's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well,
But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody have any reason to do anything like that.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world. Work together, fighting a common enemy. Like it or not, it's not that simple. What do you mean?
are you okay with this?
The mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever suspected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desire. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing for our every need. And the cherry on top is the execution we witnessed.
Honestly.
Everything's been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. To find them may be too great of a risk.
So
Then, what are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rule. In which case, the only option is to leave those around you and win the game.
No,
No.
What?
No what?
I can't take it.
I don't want to live. If it means killing someone else, do it. I don't want to kill anyone else.
Huh?
Anyone else? What do you mean?
It's because
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves. But
so,
if we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? That isn't what you wanted, is it?
So it would seem.
She's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn into full-fledged massacre. Shiro, listen, I cannot say your name. You're not to blame, not you, not Leona, not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that happened. And the blood in my mouth. Holy shit. Yeah. We had no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would happen to us if we refused. And in the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. Don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind. Uh-oh.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Oh, and one other thing.
Oh, this is new.
It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did. See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear, so be well aware of your actions.
That was a bear pun. I smashed
Order
Launder.
and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bedbugs bite.
Subtle foreshadowing. Subtle, very subtle. What was that just now? He was saying it was our fault what happened? That's pretty cruel, man.
Fuck with me.
That piece of shit. Who does he think he is? And so the day drew to a close. Hence, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates, Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. Don't say bear too much. You might summon the actual bear, Brownie. She is listening. Our despair had only just begun. Chapter 2. Boy's Life of Despair. Daily Life. That's an interesting title and look. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement, and he called us all to the gym. What's he gonna do to us this time? We were practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. And with that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your arms up and down.
The fuck?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Is this calisthenics? Or bear calisthenics, as I should say?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Now reach way up and bend way down.
I like how everyone is like sticking true to their character in a sense. Like, this is something I like about games. Damn, Monokuma's a PE. Oh, great. I'm gonna have to run a fucking 5K marathon then. Shit. Or a 2-mile marathon. Whichever one it was. Fun fact about me, by the way. Back in high school, before I went to cyber school, we had this stupid little event. It was really dumb, let me tell you. It was like a really dumb event. And you had to run these mile. You had to run a mile or so, just for the school. And the winning class would get like a reward, and the reward would be like just a cupcake. They would give the class like a couple cupcakes, enough for 1 student each. And you know what the worst part was? You didn't get to pick what flavor. They would give you a cupcake and say, oh, if you can't eat it, too bad. Like, I remember one time, they gave like I think it was like a chocolate cupcakes. I could be wrong. But I just remember one of my other people in my class saying they can't eat that. They can't digest that well. And the literal, you know, like the teacher had to go out of the way to buy them a snack just so they could still feel included. And it was like, it was the dumbest shit. That's what happened. I think it was lactose intolerant. I think that's what he was. All I remember is he said he can't have it. But yeah, no, that's it's one of the reasons I hated PE. That and I was the nerd. I was the typical nerd in my class who would read a book and get away from people. And during PE, oh my god, I pissed off that gym teacher so fucking much. Because I would literally just walk when they'd be like, run, run, run! And I'd be like, I just walk around. Yeah, he hated me. Then again, he hated all guys. I don't know why the fuck he was a teacher. He liked girls. He hated guys. But I think it's also just reasons I can't get into. I don't even know if he still works there. I think that's enough talking about my school. Don't want to say too much, give my location away. Or have that school come after me. They have influence in my area still, enough that I can't say anything. Oh god, I wish I could have done that. But there was no shortcuts. It was just this giant fucking oval. It was a giant fucking oval, and if you went off track, you had the teacher literally run and yell at you in the face until you went back on the track, and you had to do an extra lap. I remember this is one of my favorite memories. It was you had to do 4 laps, and it was like really hot. Okay, like it was near the end of school year, so it was like one of those really hot days back then. It was like 93 degrees out. Okay, it was my second class of the day. I had 8 periods, and I was like, fuck this. I'm not fucking doing this. Because like I would look around the other classmates, and there were people who was running, people who were walking. And I wish I could do that, Brownie. I wish I could have. But that man, oh my god. I remember just looking around. I just saw my classmates, like, sweat beating down them every second. I could have sworn I thought someone's gonna have like a stroke or like an aneurysm or something. I don't know. Like, everyone looked like they were really sick. So I just stood there. When I sat down and got yelled at in trouble. So then I just walked casually around the track, didn't even finish all the laps, and went back inside, not sweating. I pissed that teacher off so bad. Next period, next time I had them, which was a week later, oh, fuck, did they remember me? Like I said, though, I hated PE. I hated it. If you want to know what my favorite thing was, it was computer science. And it's only because I got to use computers. And it was like the most basic shit, too. Like, the funny thing is, my school's computer science with the basic shit. Okay, class, turn on the computer. Well done! That's today's lesson. I'm like, the fuck? This is not a lesson. This is rudimentary for us. Like I said, I'm in my 20s. And when I was like 4, I learned how to use a computer since I was 4. And we didn't have like the nowadays computers. We had some of those like big boxy motherfuckers. Let me tell you, those shit. Like, you would, in order to like get some of them where you had to grab it and you had to slam it hard against the side a couple times. And then it would just go, and then da da da. It was like fixing a Nintendo 64, let me tell you. That's enough going down memory lane. I think we should actually continue the story. I'm totally not trying to get away from Monokuma.
Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
Why does this sound so dirty? Does that feel just great? Being stuck inside like this, you gotta make sure to stay healthy. You're the one keeping us stuck inside. Don't sweat the small stuff. That's my motto. Oh, I sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in rickety agony for? So, why did you call us all here? Certainly was just to make us exercise. Just to make you exercise. Just to make you exercise. Hey. Exercise makes you laugh. Exercise will make you cry. Now, if you keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secrets of the assassin's fist. Passed down from generation to generation, the empire of darkness. The power can be yours. That sounds like the kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with. It doesn't matter. Oh, wait, whoops. It doesn't matter. Just get to the point. Did you really just call us down here to exercise?
Hey,
Of course not. You think I have that kind of free time on my hand? Okay, so then... I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial here at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open up to you.
What the heck?
A whole new world?
you guys?
It really sucks if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate. Besides, I know you kids get these days with your ADD and ADHD. Oh, fuck you! Fuck you! I have ADHD. Fuck you! I feel attacked. Alright, Frozen was mentioned. I'm going to have to put you down. Oh, fuck you. I don't need something. Ooh, shiny. What was I talking about? He's partially right and partially wrong. Fuck you, Monica. I feel called out. I gotta keep you motivated.
Very nice.
So go ahead, look all around you and enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explode. With that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused. Then when he showed up. Okay, real quickly, I didn't talk about this that much in my first stream, I think. I really like the music. I think this music fits the game so well. Like, I don't know if I mentioned that enough, but about last week on Friday, I played Raincode, and playing this now after playing that, it makes me appreciate how much this game feels better. Like, don't get me wrong, Raincode's not bad from what I experienced, but also made me just go, what the fuck, a lot. It really does fill you with a sense of like dread. Danganronpa music slaps. I agree, Brownie. I agree. With that, Monokuma disappeared. Oh, but whole new world?
Could it be?
Is he talking about a way to get outside?
I wonder about that.
That seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Well, we don't know until we look.
Hey.
Whatever. It seems we'll have to search the school one more time.
You hear me?
Okay, then let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet back at the dining hall. We'll share what we found. You're basically a one-trick pony, you know that?
Got it!
More like a stable food source. Now let's get moving. Seeing his words as their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. Guess we should go too? A whole new world. I wonder if when the gates move. Because I remember during the first stream, there was a bunch of gates around that we couldn't go anywhere. Like, one was to the second floor, the bathhouse was locked off. The school store got unlocked not too long after. Stable food source. Are we gonna eat them or what? Human meat for sale! Human meat! Don't you guys just want to eat it? Mmm, delicious.
What the heck?
Hey, Makoto, did you see what's inside this plate case? Bad, this is super bad, man. What are you talking about? I didn't notice anything at all that weird in there. Sure, it's on trend, nothing, but this is awful. A bad, awful, terrible trap.
Serious?
The stuff you see lined up there. Any god couldn't come by and use it to send a message. Huh? I've been struck with knowledge. It's an ill omen of total devastation and ruin.
Let me out
Let
of
me out.
here!
Let me out! Let me out! I have no idea what he's talking about, so maybe I'll just leave him alone. It's still gone. Inside his plate case are trophies and items. The sword's still gone. I was right! I was fucking right! The gate that's blocking the stairs has been opened. Is that what Monokuma meant by a whole new world? So, what's up there? Is this the second floor of the school? Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure of it. There's gotta be something here. This is where the bathroom cleaning supplies are stored. I don't see anything useful here. I had to check. I doubt we could check the girls' bathroom. This is the girls' bathroom. If I ever took one step in there, I'd become a total creep in everyone's eyes. Not be it. 2A. Fine. What's 2A? The baby is sleeping. Please be quiet. Ugh.
I see.
This must be what he meant by whole new world. I should probably take a really close look around. Same thing. Time, windows, everything. I know it's pointless, but I can't stop looking at the clock. Even if the time was wrong, I wouldn't have any way of knowing. I really don't like that. Hey, I found another token. Is the area? Yes. Third floor? The gate blocked my way, so there's still another floor. Which means not everything is open up yet. Does that mean there's gonna be another class trial? Who am I kidding? School's full of despair. Ooh, what's in here? What's behind this door? It's some kind of archive. All I saw in there was stacks of old books and files. I can't imagine what bits you would have in there. That's true. I don't really have any reason to check it out. Well, let's start with the peanut gallery. Time to interrogate people. You must be pretty happy to have all these books around, huh, Coco? Oh, I read that wrong. Not particularly. Nothing really caught my attention so far. Indeed, there's a plethora of books, it's true, but the content seems...
You know nothing!
Where's the comic books? Where's the young adult section? Comic books, young adults, that's such a waste of time. I've seen what you write, Spooky Haba. Countess, your stuff isn't any more worthwhile. My stories are filled with true love and pure feelings. Don't compare them to the garbage of yours. Your writing doesn't even mean anything. It's just a bunch of jumbled up letters. Someone should just burn it all. Oh, the lady does protest too much. Methinks, I bet you secretly into boy-on-boy action. Boy-on-boy. I don't care if it's anime or comics or fanfics or whatever. It's all fail. Throwaway culture that'll be trash if forgotten in half a decade. Just talking about it makes it get sick to my stomach. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. You insulted me. You insulted my honor. You two are really starting to freak me out. I've never seen anything like it. Byakuya, you're good, right? Canon? Is it a canon event? But still, this library is most intriguing. Well, what's interesting about it?
Stop talking.
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking about it loud. No, Byakuya, it wouldn't hurt for you to trust me. Maybe I need to build a relationship with him? The shelf's covered in dust, but on the shelf's a letter? What's this? Hope's Peak Academy. It was buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting there for quite a while. Well, shall we see what's inside? Well, we shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission.
Is that right?
What we shouldn't do is leave here without finding out what's inside. Okay. I broke the seal on the dusty envelope, pulled out the single sheet of paper I found inside. I unfolded the letter. I unfolded the paper and read what was written there. From the Hopespeak Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, we've been committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have long, proud history, and as an institution of higher learning with full governmental support, our graduates enter a society ready to take on active leadership roles in every majority job field. However, Hopespeak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. The decision was not an easy one to make, but the serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hopespeak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issue for forcing our closure has been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now. As I would like to personally sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the year. For now, we are all awaiting official government authorization to formally cease operation. What does this mean? The contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed. It would seem Hopespeak has stopped functioning as a school. In judging by the amounts of dust the letter has collected, it does seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I say this letter could be at least a year old. So you're saying Hopespeak closed down at least a year ago? Most likely. The mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on this little performance. That would mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. But I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been in all the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it couldn't have just happened over a year ago, right? But before I got here, I looked stuff up online about the school. There we go. I never saw anything about this.
So, in other words,
that all must have been a part of the mastermind's plan to lure us all here. Someone who would create a place to judge and execute people would potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's all assuming that the letter is real.
However,
if it is real, though, that does solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there are no other students here could be the reason there are no other students here could be because the school had already closed down. That would be nice. Some solution is true. But then, what about the other part? This was not easy one to make, but serious issue beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hopespeak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issue forcing our closure has been resolved. What do they mean by serious issue? That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now? If the two events are in fact connected, uncovering the connection will be a useful clue on top to figure out the mastermind's motive. Although, I can't really say any more until we figure out more detail. So, in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. The mastermind's motive. If we can figure out why they want to imprison us all here, will that be enough to get us out of here? Or... I'm absolutely shocked! How come? They have all these books here and not one copy of any of my work. Well, yeah, why would they have comics in the library? Plus, most fanfics is just porn drawn by a bunch of amateurs. You just don't get it, not at all. I do too get it. With a face like yours, anyone can tell nothing you do is worthwhile. Say whatever you want about me, but never judge a book by its author.
No, nothing.
And now hear this! Appearances mean nothing at all. What you see before is nothing more than a running that contest that merely puffed up my genius.
Yo.
My creation is what determined my meaning and value. You're so full of it. I'm used to being misunderstood. You think weak attacks like yours will drop my HP? These two really worry me. I wonder if they're gonna be the next victims. It's remarkably dusty in here, and the lighting is less than ideal. For a library, it's not the kind of place I want to do much reading in. Let's check out some other stuff. There's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. It looks like the library's been neglected for a pretty long time. As nice school itself is, whoever's in charge of upkeep has been pretty lazy. Strange. Oh, there's still more. Oh, you want to click on everything. Okay. The shelf is packed tight with books, but looking at it, the whole thing is incredibly dusty. Looks like the library's been neglected for a long time. Even though it's a prestigious high school, they've been really careless about keeping it nice. More coin. It's the same thing. I think there still might be here more to look at. Strange. Very strange indeed. What's left beside? Can I talk to Bianca again? But still, the library is most interesting. What's interesting about it? Oh, nothing. Let me guess, monitor. I'm sorry for information about the outside world. I think there was a TV that worked. How long am I gonna be stuck here being watched by all these cameras? I didn't know you could interact with this. No! Sorry, Kirigiri. I need the desk. It looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old and it's all covered in dust.
So...
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. Hello, Sierra. It's broken, huh? Too bad. Probably get used to it to go online and see what's going on. Rev, hey! Go online, see what's going on in the outside world. It's broken, there's nothing I can really do about it. Hell, I can't run away from my suffering. If that's what we want to call it. There's not much here, is there? Oh. It's raining emote. Emotes are raining down from above. Anyway, hello, Rev. Welcome back from the ad. I'll be ready for more. There's always gonna be a woman. Another classroom. By the screen. There we go. Reality isn't perfect. Oh, I couldn't tell. Man, because you're torturing us. All right, let's see. Huh. And then check out the pool.
Just a second.
Oh, Makoto, guess what? I will try to make sure no one dies at all. Guess what I found? A pool. There's a pool here. A pool, 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 pool. You don't have to keep repeating it. I got it. And there's tons of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out. Yeah, you're right about that. Ashiana's dream, I guess. Yeah. Hina seems more excited than usual. I won't die. Immortal, remember? You could try. Let us continue. Hey, Chiro, have you checked out the pool yet? No. I don't like wearing swimsuit. Yeah, you do seem like a type who might not be into that kind of thing. Yeah, Rev? But still, it sounds like locker room here has all the exercise equipment you can ask for. Maybe I'll give it a try. I kind of like to get a little stronger. You want to get stronger? I'd say that's kind of unexpected.
Yeah.
Never heard of Swedish Cube. But I'm not even brave enough to step foot in the locker room. You don't even want to go in the locker room? It's not I don't want to, it's just... I don't get it. Is she afraid of locker rooms or something? I remember that in Minecraft. Thinking I haven't played Minecraft in about a long time. Wait, what the fuck? Is that a real gun? It's not like we're at war here. Why do we need something like that?
Okay.
So foreshadow. The locker room's connected to a pool. It looks super nice and big. A fantastic equipment. I'm beyond excited right now. I can't wait to dive in. In fact, I'm getting kind of mad. Think about it. Why are you getting mad? The second floor has opened up. The living area has grown. The facilities are now available. Whatever else is going on, I must admit things have been made much more comfortable.
Do you understand?
If they see you like this, the occasional class trial may not be so bad. What is wrong with you? My store is the locker.
Yeah.
Oh, and I guess you need your handbook to get in the locker room. Really?
Of course.
Really? If you want to unlock the locker room, you have to swipe your personal handbook across the card reader. However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, no, not really. Only a boy's handbook can open the boys' locker room, and the same goes for the girls. And that was the bottom line. But what if someone opens the door that someone sneaks in? Anyone who commits such a decency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. See, there's a Gatling gun mounted on a ceiling, right? It will be all da.
Just a second.
I hate that it really hurt to get shot by that thing. No thanks, Bev. I don't really play Minecraft that often. Or at all. I'm not really into Minecraft anymore. No, I think it'd be a little worse than that. But what happens if someone loans the handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook and that would get them to the girl's locker room, would it not? What? But that never even occurred to me! It's like someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish! Okay, but how's this sound? Time for a new rule. As of this moment, loaning your ebook to another student is strictly prohibited. There, so no one can give their handbook to anyone else, right? You think I'm kind of a genius, right? It's because my brain is like cotton.
Honestly.
I do not imagine anyone would have let the handbook out in the first place.
Okay?
After all, they likely would be held responsible for anything that person might do using the handbook.
So,
But, you know, you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security.
Of course.
Why did you want me to join your Minecraft server? I'm curious. It's because all you teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs. You're at that age where you try humping a plastic bottle? No, I'm done. I'm done. It just fucking exploded. Ah, shit. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta get a towel. Like, it exploded everywhere. Alright, so I'm back, and I got a towel. Other news, it is not beer. I cracked up a can of pop. I do not do Bing. Because I'm not really a Minecraft person. I don't really care to do Minecraft. Anyway, just because all you teenagers... Oh, I already read that. To keep anything unseemly from happening, I have to maintain a rigorous watch. Then in that case, I would ask you to keep a clean, close eye on the dorms. If some man and some woman decide to share a room, there'll be nothing to stop them. No, I would not, Rev. No. Anyway, I had a can of pop. It exploded everywhere. I just cleaned it up with the towel. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself.
Disgusting.
I don't care about what happens in your private dorms. By force, by cunning, do whatever you want.
Just the worst.
I hate you so much.
See ya later!
Okay, so new regulations now in place. Yeah. Man, that stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a to cheer myself up. Celeste, Chiro, do you want to come with me?
As for me,
I found myself ignoring the VTuber stay for your personality and gameplay. Thank you. I feel like the VTuber is just the extra thing to act like me. Because remember, I don't do webcams. It's the closest I get to like a webcam without revealing my face. So for me, it's perfect. There's nothing I hate more than getting water on my face.
I'm sorry.
Alright, I'll pass this time. Oh, come! When you're in a funk, there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it. Pretty sure that only applies to you. Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea what's on the second floor. But I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. All I do now is hope someone else found something worthwhile. Okay, I better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible.
Listen to me.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how did it go? Did anyone discover any interesting new anything? Interesting new anything? Ah, I hope they recover soon then, Rev.
Yes, indeed.
There's a library. And a pool, a freaking pool, a locker room filled with exercise equipment. Well, there was not, however, anything resembling an escape. Yeah, he's right.
I see.
Well, hey, this is a reason all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery.
Quiet down and listen.
The warehouse and bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now open. Ooh.
You hear me?
The warehouse chock full of food, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much it's insane. So go ahead and stuff yourselves to get whatever you feel like.
are you okay with this?
Keep in mind, of course, that going out at nighttime is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo.
Okay, and what about a frickin' way out of here? You find anything like that? Oh, well,
What? What?
there wasn't anything in the warehouse we could use to get our ass out of here? Nothing? Unfortunately, no. That's not what that I
Hey,
saw.
come on.
Fucking Pete.
What?
Oh, God. Who gives a shit if we have a goddamn pool now? Or a warehouse, wherever the fuck.
Stop fucking around.
We're still trapped in this place of shit school. We need to find a goddamn way out now. No, there's no point in taking your anger out on us. Adoption is the key. Yes, for now we must each find a way to enjoy our current situation.
You piece of...
Whatever you say, you fucking loon. For now, let us continue our investigation and let anyone know if you should discover
So
something. So I'll be done for the day.
Yeah.
I read your voice wrong. My bad. Well, yeah, I guess so. There's seem to suddenly grow heavy again. Was this the mastermind's plan to give us hope? Just turn around and betray that hope?
This as such, soon the doors. Okay then.
Same thing as before. We all promised not to leave our rooms during nighttime. There's not much else to do. I guess I'll just go to bed. No. But at the same time, do you blame him? Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any good kind of skills or hobby. See you around, Rev. Thanks for popping in. Skills or hobby? And I can say I'm super good at. And my grades are totally average too. My reflex was okay, not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college where I make a few friends, maybe find a normal girlfriend. Which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life's just one giant copy-paste. Out of any imagination, a perfectly average copy.
You see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
Why is that voice always sending a shiver down my spine? I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I like hate it. So is it now daily lifetime?
Good morning, everyone. Get ready. Oh, I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated. New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
Is this the new rule from yesterday? The new rule has been added to the regulations menu. If you buy his figure of Monokuma, I have questions. He must be referring to yesterday's loaning your ebook to another student strictly prohibited rule. But right now, I need to hurry up and head to breakfast. I can't let myself turn away from Sayaka's death. For Sayaka and for myself. I need to figure out who I'm gonna bond with. Sayaka's dead. I was doing Kirigiri, but I might switch it up. I should look at the available alive students.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning, Makoto. Good morning. Is everyone here already?
Yo.
Nope, still waiting on Byakuya and Taka. Byakuya's no surprise, but strange Taka's not here yet. Knowing Taka, I imagine he's trying to get the king of tardiness up and out of bed. I'm sure they'll be here soon enough. Just to be patient.
Let's see.
I don't mind waiting for them, but there's one problem. Which is, I am thirsty.
Hey, come on.
How the hell is that a problem? For me, would you make me some tea? Huh? Milk tea, if you please.
Well,
Why me?
let's see.
You roundish figure reminds me of the owner of a cop shop I used to sleep with. That's your reason?
This is fine.
I know she was gonna sacrifice us and kill someone else. Or kill us. I don't know. I feel my throat drying out. Quickly, please. Okay. Apparently unable to refuse Celeste's order, Fumi stalks his way into the kitchen. And a few minutes later, Thank you for waiting. Ufumi reappeared with a tray in hand, the gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached. Finally. You could have made it for the rest of us, you know?
There's no way to think about
I
this in a
emphatically
common
decline.
sense
You're not
kind
my
of
type
way.
at all. It's up with the lots of casually basic instinct to act and react. Well then, if you do not mind. A small smile played across her lips. She held the teacup delicately in her hand. Wait. She cocked her head to the side and threw the cup as hard as she could to the wall. Smoothly. You got the replica sword in there smoothly. You know, that was a perfectly good fucking teacup.
What?
What the? Hey, what are you doing, my little white rabbit? I hate this kind of tea. I don't understand.
Yes, indeed.
Imagine we are at a coffee shop, just any normal, everyday cafe. I sit down, order some tea. They ask me, would you like lemon or milk? Now, for the matters, I reply, yes, I would like milk tea, please. In this case, along my tea that they may bring me a small can of milk, yes? But this is not for me. I am among those who refer to the milk tea part of the process from the onset. The fragrance is just overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk, tea, or lemon right before you drink is like dousing the fires like ketchup, dousing your fries like ketchup, mere condiment. Sarah, I have many questions. When you're looking for a cafe, I first review their menu, see if it offers the proper style of milk tea. And I cannot acknowledge any milk tea does not add the milk during the brewing process. I describe our shared reaction to what we just heard. I'd go with wide-eyed bewilderment. I went to all that trouble to make you that tea, and you want me to go even further? Yes, I can realize it's a bit of a hassle. Eating in the cafes that offer proper milk tea, it's always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you are not going to offer the highest level of quality? Well, we don't actually have a menu.
You little bitch.
Oh, wow. That does not matter. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine. Okay. A little bit, we'll bring it right out. I sure do love caution. You were like a totally different person just now. Yeah, shit, you really went psycho there. I knew there was... Hayade. Hayade? I think I remember someone telling me how to say the name. Sarah, I'm gonna have to ask you to please step kindly behind this wall with me. I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I hate to have her as an enemy. Seriously, man, she's one scary chick. The dining hall doors flew open when the late arrivals kept storming in. But... Bad news, everyone! There's a mystery afoot! What happened? It would seem Byakuya refused to leave his room. I stood there pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there.
I think maybe...
I'd like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to you. Sarah? Sarah? We need to talk about your obsession. Don't worry. I have no plan. Okay. Back to my position. My plan is working then, flawlessly, confusing the Sierra. What he meant by that, he didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what that might meant. Raining emote. It might be a good idea if we all split up and go look for him.
Listen to me!
Oh, I was just about to suggest the same thing.
What's your problem?
Stop trying to one up everyone. Okay, then I'll go check his room one more time. We gotta keep on hammering that button until I get a response.
Well then.
Very well, the rest of us can go check the rest of the building. Yeah, before it's, too late. And we have to do our best to find Byakuya. So it might Where might Byakuya have gone? You want to check out the second floor of the school again? If I'm correct, I first of all, too big. There. Wes, aren't you gonna help look for Byakuya? I have not had my tea yet. Huh?
As for me,
Until my thirst is satisfied, I have no urge to do anything. If you're in a hurry, feel free to motivate Hifumi to move faster. Okay. Aren't you being kind of selfish? I think I know where he went. He mentioned it yesterday. When I checked him, he made a remark that stuck with about the library. He made that, what's the remark to that? He made a remark that it's interesting selection they have. Door won't budge. Must be locked.
hey,
So you thought to come here too, huh?
so
If you think about what Byakuya was so interested in yesterday, you could probably guess where he is right now, right? Huh? What was it Byakuya was interested in again? I remember. Why do I feel so short? When I opened the door to the library and looked inside, I cried out in sudden surprise. Are we already doing another class trial? Did Byakuya die? Byakuya! Oh my fucking... This game's gonna give me a heart attack. Of all the things I imagined, this most definitely wasn't one of them.
What are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing? I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
I thought we were gonna get another class trial. I thought we were gonna come in here and just see like Byakuya slammed against the bookshelf or something with his head gone or something, you know, something gruesome. I was gonna be like, and we just lost another character. It hasn't even been a daily life yet.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Byakuya snapped his book shut and slowly stood up, smooth and silent as a shadow. Meanwhile, the others was heard me yell and started showing up, one after another.
You!
Byakuya, so this is where you've been hiding. What the heck are you doing here, man? We were very concerned. Well, you had no reason to be. I was just reading. I never read such a coarse novel before, but it might just prove useful at some point.
well,
What were you reading? Oh god. I don't hopefully we don't get another body in this game though. We're probably gonna get another dead student. Here's a bet I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try to figure out who's gonna get murdered based off what I can tell before the class trial, okay? I'm gonna guess who the murderer is and who's the murderee. aka the victim and killer. And when it comes to the class trial, I will take a guess on who did it. A mystery novel.
well,
Wait, so you're gonna use what you're learning here to betray us? Don't be stupid. Yeah! Just something to keep in mind. Yeah, what?
Naturally.
If I decide to play it, of course I'll have to come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours will be totally boring, right? It's not often you can take part in such a high-stake, high-tension activity. So if you're going to do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining. His words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. He looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Enjoying this deranged killing game.
Damn you!
The fuck do you mean game? That's fucked up! But it is a game. It's a game of life or death, which can only have one winner. That's all there is to it. He is right. It's a zero-sum game. Huh?
Are you okay with this?
It's a part of a game theory. Game theory. A mathematical model. In game theory, what we are going through now is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, it's a situation in which participants must compete for position or resources.
I see.
You mean like a kind of elimination match?
Actually,
Match exams, sports tournaments, shop openings, most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to attain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. This also applies to school life we've been subjected to here. In this case,
is that okay?
our limited resource that only one of us can successfully become the Blackened.
So, in other words,
So this game was designed from the beginning before one of us are trying to defeat all the others. But that can't be what they had in mind. This is why adaptation is so critical, so crucial. If those who wish to skateboard to disappear, there'll be no reason to continue playing the game. But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. He smiled again as he spoke. His smile was filled with an evil intent. It twisted his face something not human. Besides, you do not acknowledge even the possibility that it may lose. Am I right?
naturally.
Of course. Hey, Blaze! If that's how you say it. What's wholesome, Sarah? Welcome to chat. I think it's your first time here. You do not speak like the others. Exactly what I would expect from a Tomagati heir apprentice. Beach resort game of all the characters alive and having fun. I'm still feeling Monokoma's gonna come out and kill them all. It's just normal arrogance, isn't it?
Just a second.
I'm not gonna respond to that one. You talk like that, but what if you end up dead?
Possible.
I won't. It's simply not. Isn't possible.
You son of a bitch!
Who the fuck do you think you are? You know, I still just can't believe.
What?
Believe what? That uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long.
Piece of shit!
I'm gonna fucking kill you!
Don't make me repeat myself.
Like I said, I won't die. You keep saying that, but do not bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He is the ultimate affluent prodigy. After all, a boy raised to success from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny and has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it's a life and death situation. Is that not so, Byakuya? At least one you see.
Isn't it wonderful?
It's because I'm the same as you. Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? What's the vocal mouth of yours?
Oh,
Well, I do apologize. Anyway, let me just say this to all of you. You'll need to try harder. But opponents are going to give it their best. What's the fun in it for me? She's the ultimate gambler.
no.
That's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
It's because...
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know. But your own friends is
It's horrific.
friends? Who decided that? We're not friends. No, quite the opposite. We're in a competition. We're enemies. But you know.
What?
But what? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just stop what I'm telling you.
Come on.
Yes, if you have something to say, say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed.
I'm sorry.
Stop fucking around.
Hey, shithead. You get off on bullying people that can't fight back. You want to try that on me? You're back to paying to be friends, huh? And... Byakuya acts so dramatic. He does. Part of me wonders if this is an act, though. Okay, so here's a theory. Hear me out, hear me out. Byakuya is act. Yes, he's arrogant, he's the ultimate thing, but I do wonder if he considers them all his friends, or at least someone to care about. Because think about it, if he really wanted to win, he could kill us right now. I feel like with his skill level, he could easily kill someone and get away with it. But at this rate, we're focusing so much on him, he might be the victim of this case. And then Claire, I haven't seen this game.
Piece of shit!
Fuck you!
What?
Is that all he gets to say? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a bitch!
That's it. You're fucking dead.
Just a second.
Hold on, just calm down.
Piece of shit!
I am calm. How is this calm? Anyway, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. The problem during the elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time, and I hate wasting my time. Waste of time. Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food. And I'd rather not become the last supper. Shit. Quit talking like you a fucking movie.
Goodbye.
All I'm saying is that ultimately you're all free to do whatever you want. Whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Without a second glance back, Byakuya left. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend.
But...
Was he serious about all that? He was, without a doubt.
don't fuck with me.
Fuck him then.
Maybe.
But what he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say for sure someone won't poison our food? Hey, come on, you too, Toko?
Anyway.
Well, it's not like anyone cared if I was gone, right? Actually, but you'll want me gone. You'll think I'm disgusting. How low is your confidence? Your fucking confidence is lower than mine. And that says something. Because I'm so self-conscious. I think I look disgusting every morning. Damn, that is the low of lows. None of us think that.
I'm telling you.
Just think you don't think that. I know some people like to play the victim, but this is totally out there. You think I don't know, but I do. You want me gone. And I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? Hey, Toko, wait! Just let it go. Once she gets going like that, there is nothing you say to bring her back. Ultimately, our breaths meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their dorm. Jeez, I'm tired already. But I don't have time to take one day off. I need to get myself going. Free time! Alright, we need... Let me check my report cards. Oh, that's interesting. It actually says dead on them. Vodka's done, but she's already dead too. Who should I pick? I'm thinking so far Byakuya might be the target. But at the same time, the ultimate programmer here could have a skill I would like. Then there's Kirigiri, who I don't even know what she is yet, because we don't even know her ultimate talent yet. Well, maybe she's marked tomorrow, she's already lost. I think I'm gonna pick Fujisaki for now. I'll pick her because she might have a really good skill I could use. I just have to find her. She might be in her room. This is Chihiro's room. I don't have anything I need to talk to her about right now. What do you mean? Is it a time for us to hang with somebody? Who's out wandering about? Is this what bathhouses are? What's back here? A sauna? What's this? Is this the heat source for the sauna? God damn! Not gonna lie. I always wanted to go to a sauna one day. I'm curious what it'd be like. Ah, there's the door. Let's get some items. Yes! All right, let's give it a shot. Don't know what that is. Interesting? And I'm bored. I should probably get going. We need to find someone to build a relationship with. Since I can't talk to Fudosaki, Hiragiri might be my next best bet on building a relationship with right now. Hi, Fufumi. Classrooms. Find her. I wish there was an easy way to find people. Oh! This worked easily. I had to put on my engine and watch out for it myself. I don't have time to worry about anyone else. Should I talk to Kyoko for a while? Spend time with her.
Correct.
You want to spend time with me?
However,
But I don't have anything to say. Are you okay with that? I spent time with Kyoko in silence. Kyoko and I grew a little close today. I would like to give her a present. What do I got? What would you like to give her? Cheese stick. What the fuck? Oh, what? Project Zombie, tips and tricks, Maiden's handbag, voice-changing bow tie, cat dog magazine, green costume, school crest, a spare bat. I'll give you a school crest. Sorry, but we can't let you give her to that. It's what we in the industry call a key item. What would you like to give to her? I can't give her the crest? Have a watch?
so
This is something you don't see too often. Do you mind if I keep it? I like to take a closer look at it. Does that mean she liked it? Oh, music changed. Quiet as ever. I guess she doesn't like to waste her words. Hey, Kyoko. If you expect a conversation, don't. There's no need for it. But I mean, don't you think talking is important? I feel like we're gonna get out of here. We all need to be on the same page. And to do that, we need to know each other. You could certainly make the argument that forming friendships may help prevent killings.
so
But are you asking some kind of deep conversation? Huh?
because
You could just be deceiving it. You could just be deceiving us, pretend to be everyone's friend so you can gather information. No, that's
Why?
not. Well then, let's do a quick test, shall we? Test?
that's right.
If you'd gone home on friendship as you claim, this should be an easy question. Oh, okay, so I just have to answer questions, that it?
So then,
Are you ready? You consider Hina one of your friends, yes?
and
If that's true, what is her ultimate ability? That's an easy one. She is the ultimate swimmer. He is the ultimate swimming pro, of course. Well, asked and answered.
It would seem.
Then your pleas of camaraderie are true. Of course. Yes, of course. Such a foolishly open person as you could never lie. Everyone know right away. Again with that foolishly open stuff.
So then.
Okay then, as promised, what'd you like to know about me? Oh, let me see. What school did you used to go to before you came here?
So.
Before I came here, I guess I was living abroad. Abroad? Was it an exchange program, or do your parents work overseas or something? My parents, I suppose. Why all the question marks? He could read the dialogue boxes. Anyway, okay, so she's living abroad because of her dad's job. So what kind of work does he do? Foreign government? Officer clearance? More question marks. Okay, so he does top secret work for other government. All I can think of is assassin. I kept on my end of the deal.
Bye.
That should be enough, right? I'm leaving now. She left without even waiting for a reply. He's so full of mystery. And hearing what she has to say just added even more mystery on top of everything. Yoko's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Your max number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. I would like a new ability, though. Once we're all done, I head back to my room for a little while. Alright, let's find some more people. Maybe we can talk to Chiro now? Can this tell me where everyone's located? Like, I wish this would tell me where people are. Oh, it actually does. Well, I feel like a fool. Laundry room. What? Junko magazine? A bunch of magazines. One's called The Lovely Ladies on Earth. So what they refer to as world-class beauty. Hero! Are you concerned about me?
I'm
Sorry
sorry.
to make you worry. Should I try to cheer her up? Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I'm really sorry for worrying
Thank
you,
you.
but I'm happy you're here. Thank you. I took some time to stay with Chiro. I'll just call you Fujisaki until I can figure out how to say your name correctly. Chiro and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give a present? Do I have something I can give her? I don't have anything with programming, do I? Tips and tricks, handbag. Shit, what should I give? Does anybody know what I should give? I don't have much. Hard decision. Do I give him question mark or question mark? Or maybe question mark. Shit. I don't think they'll like a horror flick, and then I think a zombie movie is normally horror. This be more suited to Mondo? Yeah, I think his name's Mondo. A thick book that has hints and codes for every gamer ever released. Okay, if you're programming, you have to also love gaming. Here. Huh? A present? Yay! Thank you so much! Being Chiro, so pleased something I gave her makes me happy. Did not increase the friendship, though. I've got to go get my items. Oh, great. Monokuma again.
This is a school announcement. As such, it's soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet
I just
dreams,
thought about
everyone.
this. The warehouse is the warehouse open at all times? Another day gone. But even though today is over, this game definitely isn't. How long is this going to keep going? All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep till late in the night. Mirror? Whenever I spot the cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. I can't help it. I just gaze with intensity. The other day, I rode my bike to the train station.
I was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
I have nothing to say about Monokuma.
Good morning, get ready to
Well, I guess I had to dining hall before anybody else. Actually, before dining hall, I don't have any reason to go to school area. The others must be waiting for me. God damn it. I wanted to get some gifts, Makoto. God damn it. I went to the breastfeeding, same as always, but... Is this everyone? It feels a little small. Yakuya and Toko has stormed off. And what's the surprise me I had to come today? And the tables look bigger, somehow. I assume that's because 3 people are dead and 2 are abstaining. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kind of empty. Still, I know Yakuya, whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Toko?
For serious?
I vote no. He's super annoying. How can you be so cold? You are like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
What? No, rock candy isn't cold. It's sweet.
Shit.
Anyway, Yakuya's the real problem. We don't keep an eye on him. He might really kill someone. You can see in his eye. We got no choice. Get some rope. We gotta have to keep him bound and gagged. I think that's going a little overboard.
Count on it.
Hello again, Zero. You forgot Celeste? Wow. He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose cannon. Isn't she doing that now with her life? It's just like when we were kids. If someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever.
What?
Fuck you talking about? You're gonna use the rope to do tug of war or something, idiot?
It can't be.
I'm not.
You!
You're an idiot!
Damn you!
Who are you calling stupid? What's wrong, Shiori? You don't look so great. Oh, I'm just getting through a little self-loathing. Huh? Self-loathing? Loathing? Well, that's what Byakuya said to me yesterday. I just got so nervous I locked up and couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was someone who can't fight back. I hate how weak I am. I see, so Mondo made you depressed.
What?
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 That wasn't my
Hey,
fault.
Come on.
Oh, Sakura! Mondo, listen. You said that when we have Sakura in the room, who's the ultimate martial artist. She could bend you like a fucking paper plate. Oh dear lord, he is going to die. I think we found the victim now. He's going to be murdered. Killer Sakura, victim Mondo. Next case. I wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls just naturally weak anyway, right? Are you crying? It's because you're screaming like a lunatic.
Hey, come on.
Don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Really? I'm not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Just shut up.
What?
Got it.
What?
Make you promise as a man. Promise as a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but since I was a kid, there's only one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said no matter what, a real man always keeps his promise. That's what he left me. Left you? Oh, yeah. My brother's dead. Oh, I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make you guys
Yo.
cry. Anyway, so you can trust me when I make that promise. You don't gotta cry anymore. Okay,
Thank you.
Mondo. Sure.
But
I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. I'm so weak. Anything can make me cry. That's not good. So don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe we should start working out. In that case, I'd be happy. But that mixed food shocky would get smashed into a million pieces.
just a second.
Shut up, you.
You know?
Oh, finally cracked a smile,
I
huh?
see.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Everyone, thank you. Looks like Shira got some life back. You would die. Yeah, but keep helping each other like this, bound to get out of this creepy place sooner or later. I mean, someday I'm sure. Alright. Still our biggest concern right now is the other two who never showed up to preface. What can I do to try to understand those two better? Alright, well, I'm going to get some items. I'm going to leave the choice for you, chat. Today's list of people I would like to talk to. Yeah, we're going to the gacha thing. I want to get to know Byakuya, Hiragiri, aka Kyoko, and Fujisaki better, okay? Those are the three right now in my book I want to get to know better. So I'm going to let you guys vote. I already have a star next to Sakura and got the achievement, so I think I've maxed out my friendship with her. Anyway, I'm leaving the choice to you all on who I should befriend next and get to know. We have 3 able-bodied, and we have 2 things a day. So I could do 1 in the morning, 1 at night. If it was that, I would just bounce forward, back and forth. There was 2 of them, but there's 3. And I have a feeling either Byakuya, I think Byakuya might die soon, because there's a lot of focus on him this chapter next to Mondo. So, Byakuya could also be the killer. Chiro? Alright. We gotta vote for Chiro. Anyone else want to vote? Remember, if you want to vote, just type who you want me to go for. I don't really want to get to know Celeste. Congratulations, Naruto. I got that's a voice-changing bow tie, right? I already owned that. Is that Curry? Oh. Bonus? Just daily life. The norm. Ooh, another lucky? Boxing gloves. Oh, another lucky. Man, I got 3 luckies already. This gacha's more fair than real life gacha. I'm not even lying. Flashlight? I got the crystal skull. Indiana Jones, eat your heart out. Dandelion? Alright, that's all my money. 3 5-star. That's better than my normal luck. Alright. So we're gonna go befriend Hiro on this floor. Celeste in the dining hall. Coco's in her room. Gym, locker, pool. Ah, you're in the hallway. Alright, let's befriend you.
Hello there.
Hello there, Makoto. How nice to see you here. Can I hang out with her? Yes.
Yay!
I really like talking to you. I spent some time talking with her. I know I could try saying her name. Chihiro and I grew a little close today. I don't know if I could. I think I said it right that time. Alright. That's coffee. No. 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 A dandelion tie, you can pull the fluff away and the attached strings will pull it back. So you can do it over and over again. A phone that, for some reason unknown, doesn't let you hear the other person. Doesn't let you hear the person on the other end. Doesn't let them hear you either. Hey, Bun, welcome. A skull carved from pure rock crystal, the Crystal Skull. Rock came from Pure game designed for the fun plane, where a former runaway model. Nope. Common wisdom might make you think that shining this light on you will turn you small, but nope, it's just about the light itself is about the size. Congratulations on your streak. Originally belonged to a detective who had the body of a child, the mind of a genius. The bow tie let the user. I know what that's referencing. That's Detective Conan. That is Detective Conan. That is what that's referencing. I know that because I watched that. Let's see.
Huh?
I can have this. Thank you. This makes me feel a little better. Does that mean she liked it? No. Huh? What's wrong? It hurt. Ah, did you get hurt?
You know?
Oh, well, not really. I got bit by a mosquito last night. Mosquito? Oh, I figured something serious happened since you were saying how it hurt.
Huh?
Oh, did I give you the wrong impression? Sorry. You don't have to apologize. It was my own fault. But you said it hurts. Did it bite you that hard? Yeah, see, look. She held out her arm. The huge red bump stood out against her pale skin. Holy cow!
What should I do?
It's way past itchy, Al. It really hurt. But why is it so big? Did it bite you while you were sleeping or something?
You're wrong.
Oh no, I was awake. But you didn't notice? No, I noticed, but what?
You know?
Well, I felt it bite me. I looked down at it, but I didn't do anything. I just sat there and watched it suck my blood. What the fuck? You just watched? Why did you smack it? Because that would have killed it, right? Well, yeah, but
You know?
it must have been really hungry to suck that much blood. It's a bug. You kill mosquitoes. I mean, I killed them. If it was that hungry, it would have been really sad not to let it have anything. God, you were so innocent. But it's just a mosquito. Mosquitoes live in things too, though. It might have its own mosquito family. Sorry, I know that's dumb. No, really, you don't have to apologize. Don't go scratch it, okay? That'll just make things worse. But what if it gets so itchy I can't take it? Well, in that case, just take the tip of your fingernail, push it into the bump. That'll help.
Huh?
Wow, I had no idea. You're so smart, Makoto. Ah, she said that. She's more like a tiny, cute little animal. I wonder if she does that on purpose. So that's a whole other level of scary. But anyway, don't you think it's kind of strange? What is?
You know?
Well, the school is completely sealed off, right? How did a mosquito get in? Maybe there's somewhere here in the school where bugs can live and grow. A kind of nature-y spot. A nature-y place in the school. Well, I can't say for sure that I can't say for sure that's there or not. Or maybe there's a secret pass somewhere that leads out of the school. Secret passage. Well, even if there's none, I'm sure we'll get out of here somehow. As long as we all work together, I'm sure we'll be out of here in no time. You're right, working together is super important. Of course, I don't know how I can be useful. I'll probably just weigh you all down. That's not true. It makes it feel way better knowing you're here to help. It does, really. Yep. So let's all do our best, okay? Okay. Thank you, Makoto. The hero's report card has been updated. My skill points went up again, but I have no skills. Once we're all done, I head back to my room for a little while. All right, everybody. Next interaction, let's see. As I said, our choices are Byakuya, Kyoko, and Chihiro. I think I'm saying it right. So those are your 3 options, chat. Please do vote. Who am I gonna go talk to while I'm trying to figure out where they all are? I'm gonna try to do without a map. I'm being told to choose. I'm letting you guys pick because I can't choose. How are these trees growing? Hang on. How are the trees growing here? If it's sealed off. Kyoko, because Kyoko is queen. Kyoko. Alright, that's 2 votes for Kyoko. Let's find her. Oh, she's in her room. I guess I should press the doorbell. Did you need something from me? Should I talk to her for a while? Yeah.
So...
I suppose a change of pace is necessary sometimes. Fine then, why don't we take a little break? I spent some time with Kyoko doing nothing in particular. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give her a present? Yes. I don't know what she is. The way she acts reminds me of like Sherlock Holmes. I don't know about anyone else, but like the way she acted during the class trial and the little thing she got hung up on the words people say in that makes me think of Sherlock Holmes and what he does, because he will straight up be like, oh, what you said this. Now I have a piece of evidence. God, I would love to play a Sherlock Holmes game one day. That would be so fun. Let's see. Maybe coffee? I guess I'll give her coffee. Wait, I actually got that right? And my other theory is correct that she's a detective. Or investigator? Kind of like Sherlock Holmes? How did you know I was interested in this? You're an enigma, Makoto Naegi. Seeing Kyoko so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Oh, Kyoko. How do you stay so calm? How do you stay so calm, Kyoko?
What?
Wait, hang on. Rewind that. Do we have an issue? Because Kyoko said, how do you stay so calm? And then she said, calm. Question mark. I think we found a bug. Damn. Translation issues, I guess? Calm? I mean, you never lose your cool. You never show emotion. You say that like I'm some kind of inhuman beast. No, I didn't mean it like that. Well, I am human. I do have emotions. I simply keep it to myself. I don't show it in... I don't show it in my face or in my voice. You make this sound way easier than it is, especially in these kinds of circumstances.
That's what we have to do.
Well, you consider trying. You naive. Honesty. You're naive. Honesty makes you an easy target. Keep saying things like that. It's kind of irritating. There's something I can say to get a reaction off
In
her.
other words,
Protect against deception and never allow others to read your emotions. And whoever stands before you, don't let them push you around.
correct.
Remember that. And that's why you hide your own feelings? But that's such a waste. Hmm? Your smile is it's just so cute. Right behind that mask is such a waste. A bright smile is way better. What are you talking about? Cute? It's much too soon to be bringing up things like that. Alex, I got you show a hint of emotion, didn't I?
What?
You, Makoto, you.
Can't be.
You deceived me? What? Wait! I don't believe this. To use the word cute to deceive someone. That's just too cruel. Sorry, I just got carried away, but still, I did deceive you, but it's not like it was a total lie. You see how easily you yourself are deceived. Huh?
Hey,
You would never just come out and call someone cute like that, completely out of character. You thought I wouldn't pick up on such an obvious ploy? What, you mean? I thought I tricked you, but I was the one getting tricked? Nani? Watch them, Makoto. You're honest to a fault. With that, he was gone. Most formidable opponent. Neutral liberation. Liberation? Can I see what that skill does? Guess I'm feeling a little hungry. I better get something to eat before it's nighttime. I should head to the dining hall then, I guess. This night music, it creeps me the fuck out. And again, the last time I heard it... Sayaka. Makoto's got negative. I just wanted to get something to eat. Now I'm about to get rubbed something like this. I guess we just live a daily life at the school. No murder. Actually, no. I guess I'm already roped in.
Listen to me!
Hey, Makoto. Perfect timing. Huh? What's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask. A favor? I have a bad feeling about this.
Hey, damn it.
Come on, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. Witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking shit about me since day one. Call me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt!
You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems.
You!
That's why you can't do what Side asks you. Why you walk around dressed like that?
Huh?
Fuck you say? You don't know. Yeah.
You hear me?
You already lost to yourself. Or you're such a coward. You don't even realize it.
Damn you!
So what? Are you saying you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me?
Count up!
I know I
You
am.
wanna fight?
Okay. Then let's slow down. Prove you got what I don't got.
You hear me?
I accept your challenge.
What?
So then what's happening, Makoto? You gonna be our witness? You're gonna throw down? You're not gonna start like punching each other, are you?
Hey,
There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? With a sauna and
I
stuff.
see!
I see. A simple endurance contest, that's it?
Got it!
We're gonna see who can stand the sun the longest, am I right?
Piece of shit!
Goddamn straight! And I'm being dragged off to hell. I think we're nearing a murder. Alright, before we... Okay, so my theory right now, I think we're nearing a murder, okay? The second Monokuma gives us a motive, I know a murder's gonna happen. Because it happened last time. The second he gave us those DVDs, we had a murder the next day. So I'm waiting for the motive, but I think we're nearing the motive now. Because we're doing a lot more interactions. I'm thinking... Okay, one of the people in this trial has got to be Mondo. Maybe Takuya too? Maybe one of them's going to kill the other in this contest? Will that be a double murder then? What happens if someone murders two people? Then again, that'd just be a waste of a body, you know, just killing 2 people like that. You only need to kill 1 and escape. But if you knock out more people, it does save you. If you knock out more people, there's less people to point the finger at you, and you're able to get away probably easier. Anyway, let's continue. Are you guys really gonna go through with this?
Around.
Shit, yeah. It'll be done in a matter of minutes. Anyway, people like him are, without exception, all
You
talk.
want to throw down?
Bring it on. I'm not sus. Hell, let's make things interesting. We didn't want to win without a challenge, right? Interesting?
You son of a
We're gonna
bitch.
bow with all our clothes on.
Ridiculous.
That's idiotic.
You
Suicidal.
want to fight?
Why, you afraid? You're going to regret
Stop
this.
fucking around.
Shut up and let's do this.
Hey, Mondo,
What, asshole?
Oh my.
you can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
What the fuck kind of built bodies are these?
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
Damn, Mondo versus Kayotaka. Who will be the blackened? Who will be the victim? Someone's dying tonight.
It just so happens I was born with a red face.
This is how real men fight? I don't think so.
Act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good. I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Fucking fuck. A steaming hot bowl of soup. Let me. A steaming hot bowl of soup. They will collapse. Oh, they're gonna die. Like, I think I speak for everyone here when I say that this is the fastest way to get killed. Like, just saying that now, this is how you end up dying. Are they okay? I tried to push my concerns aside. A few minutes passed, and a few dozen minutes, then an hour.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
What the fuck? This is how you end up dying from a heat stroke. This is what leads to a heat stroke, which can kill you.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
That's called delusion. And actually, I wonder if that is a symptom of heat stroke, maybe. You start feeling cold.
That's probably not good.
I'm glad Mondo thought the same thing. Hey, guys, I know you both want to prove how big of badasses you are, but don't you think you've done enough already?
Shut up!
Yeah, I just can't win.
This as such. Soon the doors. Okay then. Sweet
I didn't even get my
dreams.
snack. Guess I'll have to swing by the warehouse. Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime, so how about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
I have many questions. So many. The gates of hell. That's not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, guys. Yeah, you hear him? Better crawl on back to your room. I'll let you know how it went. In the morning, then he starts spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning, you'll fall down in front of me, down on your knees, and I'll show you where to do it. Big time for someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at ya. Okay, well, good night then. I really hope those two don't overdo it. But I'm sure... For death? No, surely they wouldn't go that far. I think they will. Try and stay with me as I slowly succumb to sleep. Oh, fuck, not Peter. If fate does exist, tell me your future aside the moment you're born. If your yesterday's part of the picture tomorrow, it's your future self as final as your past. I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive, because I don't know. That's why I desperately cling to life.
I have nothing to say on behalf of Hanakuma there.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7. Get ready to...
I should probably... Morning, huh? Oh, Mondo and Taka survived. Worried about the two of them, I hurried to the dining hall more quickly than usual. And when I entered... What are you talking about, bro? Well, it's a visual novel. I have to read it. Like, that's the whole point of the game. It's like I get to read the text for you all, and you guys get to listen. And then we get to cry in despair and wallow as people get murdered. What are you talking about, bro? What the? Yo. Hey, Makoto! Thank you so much for acting as a witness yesterday. Are they friends now? They've been acting like this all morning. They're all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels gross. What? Feels gross? Hell no! Feels great, more like. This almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. Forget her, bro. A girl like her just doesn't understand our manly bond.
You hear me?
Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand. Excuse me?
Ain't that right?
What you said, bro? What you just said? Bro, that was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of it.
Without a doubt.
No, bro, you must. Your body's a temple given to you by your lovely parents. Who won the contest?
Piece of shit.
Who gives a shit? Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. Just matters that we both took part in it together. That's completely different from what you're saying last night.
I see.
The worst part is, this actually happened with me and a friend. I had this one friend who I literally got very heated in game with, and we became very close because of it. Friendship between men are very simplistic. Not like what I'm used to with girls. Yeah, for real. All throughout breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. Well, no one died, and they're really close, so I guess maybe they aren't gonna die? Who could that be? One of you might come to visit. I'll open the door if someone forced their way in. Coco? Coco, what's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, I know I'm annoying. I can't remember knowing that, so that makes it okay. No, you're not annoying. I just wonder what was going on. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me. And where is it you want to go?
Well,
The library. You looking for a book or something? Why don't you just ask Byakuya? He spends all his time in the library anyway. Did I say something wrong? You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Then let's go to the library. Okay, got it. The library. Jeez, why so pushy? Quiet, be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in a book.
He's here. He's really here.
Oh god.
Okay, Makoto, go talk to him.
Hoko, you're starting to act like a fucking yandere crazed stalker.
Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
That's kinda crazy. He seems to be really focused on that book. It doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Hey, you. What are you doing back here? I have to even look at you. Ah, so you noticed me, huh?
Naturally.
Of course. Now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Hey, Byakuya. Remember I said, don't be a woman who dominates weak men, but be a woman dominated by strong men? I never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might think. Get out and go take a bath. You smell. Dude,
Don't make me repeat myself.
don't make me say it again. Go now before your stench latches onto the entire room. Okay. Really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. Seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Byakuya, you have to go that far. The fuck? He must be really concerned about me. Huh? He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Hey, Makoto, what do you think? Think about what? You think Byakuya and I would be good together? Oh, well, now, I don't really know.
Maybe.
That's true, there's no way to know. This between us doesn't change our love. Because as soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born. That's how it works. Okay. There might come a day when you understand. Maybe. Someday. Bye. Young love. Would have guessed you would go for someone like me. But ego badger can also be steady. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction. All of a sudden, I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. The fuck? Alright. Warehouse, which is on the first floor. Actually, I haven't been in the warehouse yet. They were not lying. This place is fucking packed. I wonder how that teddy bear actually operates. Could be a robot with an AI installed in it? No, we don't have that technology yet. Maybe some kind of bear-shaped cyborg from the future. Should I hang out with her? Yes. You want to sit down and talk a while? I spent some time talking with Shiro. You and I grew a little closer today. Yes. God damn it. I don't know what to give her. I will give what the if facts. What's this? You should show me a full-length novel based on what. Oh. What's more related to beds is the guide for junior high and high school students to help with their physical health. Her ultimate is the ultimate novelist, by the way. Toko's is the ultimate novelist or writer or whatever. I'm just stunned right now. I'm gonna give you a rock, because I don't know who to give this to.
Huh?
I can have this. Thank you. This makes me feel a little better. What makes you like that?
Oh.
What's wrong? That seemed like a pretty heavy sigh.
No?
Oh, sorry. Just everyone else works so hard to get us out here. But I'm no help at all. But that's not true at all.
But
It's okay. You don't have to try and make me feel better. I know it's the truth. I'm completely useless without a computer in front of me. At least if I were a little stronger or something, then I'd be able to help somehow. Listen, you'll get your chance. I'm sure there'll be a time where your skills will come handy. You don't have to worry too much, okay?
huh?
My skills might come in handy. If I get a chance, I'm gonna work super hard to chip in. When it comes to computers, you can count on me. Right about that, no matter what anyone might say, you're still the ultimate programmer. Pretty much, how did you get into programming? Huh? Oh, thank you. I don't know how to say your name. I'm just gonna call you Yam. Thank you, Yam. For those who don't know and can't read it, I'll read it for you. Many of the talents. Many of the talents are translated things from terms that were not used outside Japan. Due to the time this game came out, like fanfic creator and plot sensation are from otaku and idol. I, for some reason, shrunk there. There we go. Here's the reason that then this game was never translated to Spanish in the official way. First chapter, the characters don't know the name Leon upside down because even with the translation canonically, they are still speaking Japanese. Oh! That's the reason? I hope you got this chapter done easy, a little harder. Oh, that reminds me, I still need to change my difficulty to mean. Is it really that weird? No, nothing like that. I was just curious what got you interested in it. I mean, why programming of all things?
You know?
Why? I mean, there isn't much of a reason. LGBT. Alright. I've always been kind of weak, you know. I was never able to run around with my friends or anything. We had a computer at home, so I killed time poking around on it. I found out I really liked it. My dad was a software engineer. He had a bunch of programs on there that he built. I found one of them, started playing around with it, adding stuff here and there. And that's how I ended up making my very first program. Interesting. What kind of program was it? A kind of database software. Database software? Like a storage thing?
You know?
A user could communicate with it and would take that information and find what they were looking for. So a search engine. It was a way of interacting with computers without having to physically type things out. She said it could understand the user without them having to type things out. And then it would have to be voice recognition? Use voice recognition, is that it? Yep, exactly. You could talk to it and it could actually talk back. It's a lot of fun. It didn't even really sound like me. I would get totally absorbed in talking to it. It's like a kid recording themselves and playing it back again. The key parts of the program were getting it to recognize what I was saying. The recognition actually was the most important thing. Japanese is kind of hard, so it was pretty challenging. Oh, this backs up your thing, Yam. But you were able to do it eventually?
You're right.
Yep, and around then, my dad found out I messed with the software without permission. I thought I was going to get in so much trouble, but all he said was how impressed he was. The software was able to take neutral speech and pull out key search terms to retrieve information. My dad said it worked so well, it was going to change the face of software interaction all over the world.
Yeah.
The memory costs are still pretty expensive, so it hasn't spread that much yet. Anyway, I've been addicted to programming ever since. I can tell you how happy it made me to be able to make others happy. It's obvious how much you love computers. Things just light up when you start talking about them. Sorry, I spent all this time just talking about myself. No, I had a lot of fun learning more about you.
Huh?
Really? Yep, I hope you tell me even more next time. Okay, let's hang out again sometime. It's a promise, okay? Algorithm! Who knows what that does? I put away his Chiho and went back to my room. It is now officially nighttime.
Ahem. School announcement, school announcement.
Huh?
Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately.
Uh-oh.
Emergency! Emergency!
Please tell me you're dead. Please tell me you're dead. Please tell me you're dead and we can leave. Gather in the gym. Why now of all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. Alright, how do I change? Okay, system. Option. No. Is there a way to change my difficulty? No. Damn it. I thought there was a way to change it. I had it on the medium difficulty. Kyoko. Oh, Kyoko, did you hear the announcement just now? Yes. I don't want to go, but we don't have any other choice, right?
Right.
I can't imagine it's gonna be good news. But it's not good. It's not a good idea to defy him here and now.
Goodbye.
So I'm going on ahead. Really can't do anything except watch what Monaku, but yeah. I really can't do anything except what Monokuma tells me. Last time we had to gather in the gym, it was for calisthenics. An expansion. Time for that was a motive. I think he's about to give us a motive. I hope I'm wrong. I really do. Ask us together of all of a sudden like this. What could he possibly want? Indeed. What might await us this time? It keeps things interesting, that's for certain. How was that funny? How is that funny? Can you smile? Can't you smile like a known person once in a while? Like how the housewives on class TV show smiles at the end of the episode?
What the heck?
That's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up?
Huh?
What's that supposed to mean? Nothing particular, just admiring, nothing. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here, living in blind denial day after day. I was just wondering how you could all live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. Bottom mind, remember how you keep talking about the police or whoever would come help us? How'd that turn out? It seems to me there's no sign of whoever whatsoever a possible rescue.
Well...
That's just... I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area. What? The police suck. On the contrary, the mastermind might be just that powerful to control even the police.
Could it be?
Oh, this might not be related, but then don't say it. Nope, gonna say it.
It's not like some occult mystery.
It's about last night. I was near the main hall, just staring off into space, when all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? Sound. I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it, it was like a constructed site. A construction site?
Serious?
I mean, I could just be making this up, but I only just barely heard anything. Then you definitely made it up. Must have just been the sound of the ocean in that head of yours. Say what? What you talking about, Toko? Oh god. I really hate him. He's arrived. What you heard was not a construction, but it could have been an explosion. Huh? Or maybe a machine gun. That kinda sounded like a construction in a way. What are you talking about? Beyond this point, nothing. My lips are sealed. I'm fully puckered. It's a secret, little secret.
And?
Fine, then let's move on to what you can tell us. Why'd you call us all
Say
here?
what?
You don't beat around the old bush, do ya? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
If you please.
But before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low in energy these days. My stitching's even losing all its shine and luster. I think it's probably because of this boring, old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation. Something rife with danger and intrigue. Listen, can I just be frank?
Today, I'm feeling black.
The next Blacken hasn't shown up yet, and I'm getting bored.
Hey,
So I've decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. Motivate? There's another set of videos or something? You could show us some demented thing to try and drive us all to murder? Drive to murder? What do you mean thing to say? Just offer.
You hear me?
I don't know what you got planned, but we're not going to kill each other anymore. No matter what you do, I swear to God, we won't. That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your mission, let me begin. So this time it's embarrassing memories and secret. Oh shit. As long as you survive, it's given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. Uh-oh. So I did a little investigating my own. I dug up some of your darkest secrets.
and those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
As Monica spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside. My entire body went rigid. Makoto wet the bed until he was in the 5th grade. Wait, that's supposed to drive me to murder? Is that supposed to drive Makoto to murder? I don't see like. And I've taken care of old people who sometimes have accidents. Hell, I know. like this is nothing. What? How did you find out? Everyone started talking at once. You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't come blackened by then, all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassing secrets will be exposed to the world. By a crowded intersection of vans, strapped with loudspeakers and spilled the beans. Wouldn't that be so embarrassing? Oh, that's what you meant by motivate. Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant. Trust me, none of you want me to reveal that stuff, right? It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we never kill over something like that. What did you say? He's right. Your plan's doomed to fail. No one gonna murder over. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing.
This is kind of depressing.
Oh no. It's because, for better or worse, your memory's still a way to connect to the outside world. There's stuff I want anyone to know no matter what, so we all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into pairing this next motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other with this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay, then in 24 hours I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better. So sad, so depressed. You're not well. Another most convincing look at look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths.
So,
I don't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged the bullet with this one? I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is gonna be totally embarrassing, but that's usually not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me!
Good news, everyone! I have a brilliant idea!
You hear me?
Why don't we just confess the secrets in these envelopes right here and now?
Without a doubt.
If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right?
Quiet down and listen!
Okay, so my embarrassing thing is... I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Guys, I don't want to talk about it. don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
As for me,
Neither do I. Not because it's unpleasant, but because it's impossible.
oh,
Well, it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's possible. Come on, it'll be good. Absolutely not.
come on.
It's okay,
come
just a
on.
little bit. Come on, come on, come on.
Honestly,
As I said,
here we go.
come on, come on, come on, come on.
Hey,
I said I don't want to talk about you, human bag of lard.
say what?
I agree. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chiro?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I don't want to talk about it right now, but I also want to leave things the way they are, so maybe we can talk about it later? After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
So,
If you don't want to talk about it, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about mine either.
That's true.
Everyone's that much against it. Even if my bro's the one suggested it, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, it's just a few secrets. I'm sure nobody's about to kill anybody over it. Hope you're right. Secret so bad, you kill someone to keep it. Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk, but each of us 24 hours to get ready. Having a secret exposed is gonna be fun, but it's not like we're gonna die because of it. So, don't do anything hasty. The way you keep repeating it makes me kind of worry more. Oh, okay, sorry. I know it's gonna be tough, but...
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
I hate that bear. Nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's call it a day. Good idea. I need to prepare for tomorrow. I was left with anxiety, but I just couldn't shake. But we left things as they were and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our room. Secrets are memories you don't want anyone to know about. Way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least, that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic? Which is probably why, without too much of a struggle... Jeez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep. What I didn't know is that even then, a tragedy was taking place. Oh no. A gun? Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude. It's between passive and active, I mean. For example, it's between like, I killed him and, yeah, that's right, I killed him. And they say there are some people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oof and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone kills someone here the moment, but that's if you could do it with calculated intent. To make that choice, then put it into action, it's way harder than letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation, resolve. So you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make?
I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
I don't know if I want to read between your lines. Morning? Good morning?
Good morning!
Honestly, it's a bit annoying for me. I can agree to that one. It's in my fucking room. Ah! Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint. What are you doing here? I wanted to spice things up. Instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. What the hell for? Because it's fun. And as long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear right from the bear's mouth. Hear what? Are you sure you should be acting this way back? Even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates? What?
Say what?
Why, your face is all blue like someone on the verge of death. What happened? What are you talking about? That's for me to know, and you to find out. Good luck. Something happened to someone. Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would. What if? No, what ifs are pointless, especially now when the dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. Ah, Makoto. Are you okay?
Hey.
Did Monokuma talk to you too? You know, Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and Byakuya. Everything everyone's here. Where's everyone else? They're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said. They've fallen victim to something that Monokuma mentioned. The something?
Perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder? After what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibly forced its way into my mind. It took everything it had to drive that thought away. So if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
Huh?
It can't be. That's just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories. Don't be so sure about that. The way someone felt was more important than that. Huh? Just someone else's value based on your own outlook. Do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
But why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you forget? This is a co-op game. It's a every man for himself. What good does it do to me to go on my way to help?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already. There's something wrong with him for serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important. I'm wondering what matters right now, so we'll find out what happened.
That's fine.
He's right. Let's begin looking. The game is afoot. Last time the murder took place, it was in my room. So it's not the dorm. First, it feels slower. I feel like it has to be up here. Let's start with the pool. Huh? The door's open. Aren't they supposed to be locked?
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Investigation?
It's
Investigation?
all clear now.
Where'd you come from? Just like I thought. Byakuya!
I see.
What he says, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on. Lock. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? See, nobody searched the locker room. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He was muttering as if talking only to himself. Wait, why'd you immediately jump to the girls? Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door. The door swung open without a sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. No. We literally just talked to them yesterday. Rest in peace, hero. What? I don't know how long it took me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. But as soon as I did, a wild, almost premarital scream escaped from my mouth. Deadly life. God damn it. I tried to express my scream, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Byakuya, on the other hand.
Very strange.
most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Look, Hero's corpse has been suspended. And something's been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust? Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? Killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity.
Interesting.
It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. See what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling, too confused to understand what he was trying to say. And before I could begin to clear my head...
What the heck?
Hey, did I just hear screaming to something? Welcome back, Realm. You know, but...
A body has been discovered.
Oh, that's different.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you
Or was
like,
it not?
the class trial will begin.
What the hell was that?
What?
Ah, that's right. You were unconscious during the saga. So you don't know about it. We just heard with the body discovery in it. And apparently when 3 or more people discover a body, announce a place, let everyone know. I imagine so the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly. Body discovery announcement. Then Cheers really is
Naturally.
dead. Yeah. Before you start screaming your head off, go round up everyone. Go round everyone up. It seems another game must be done. A Life or Dead game. Cover a killer. Taka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time had passed. Just like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chiori's body.
Damn.
Damn, I couldn't keep her safe. So there's another victim! Which means we're not in the same position once again. Fuck, man. What the fuck is this? It's a dream, and this is a dream. It has to be a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't remember any memory of being alive. Shut up. Well, I'd better begin like I did last time. Question the people, then check the room. Okay, I can't question anybody. No, there are more important things to worry about right now than dumbbell. For now, pay attention to the wall. Huh? I said it once already. There's a word written there. On the wall? The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood.
So...
I don't think it has any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. But you know, that thing about writing bloodlust in blood, does that sound kind of familiar? Murderous fiend is killed again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. And at the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's blood. They're like a ghost attacking suddenly, then slipping away for the police to catch up to them. What nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer again? Genocide Jack! Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend who grisly attacks are famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation for abnormal and downright cruel killing.
What is this?
Then this is some copycat killer trying to imitate. This is Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the real Genocide Jack. What? The real? Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack's here in the school?
No way!
Not even the easiest, but damn, man. There's no way. We're going so far to write bloodlust at the scene. I am surprised at our stupidity. Well, I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. What is it now? Toko. Hina was pointing towards the entrance to the girls' locker room. Toko was last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. Why? Second body found. We have another body. She fainted. Does not sound good. Toko! Rushed over to collapse Toko. Started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you awake? Come on, wake up. Oh, that's right. I just remembered what she said. About she faints anytime she sees blood.
Oh.
So she's homophobic. I'm mad she does not watch many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her bedroom. No, I think it should be okay. Like, the regulation... I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like, on purpose. So she didn't faint on purpose. It doesn't count. Gotcha.
Just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up. As if she heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction. I was at a total loss for words. She got straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. What the fuck? In no time flash, she was just standing up, ignoring the physical torture she had to go through. Her emotions were totally haphazard. What? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, it happens, right? I was not the only one. Toko, are you okay? I'm fine. Oh, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
What the heck?
She must have had real hard when she fainted. Someone has to find her back. It's happening and abominating. This is the truth of the web of lies.
Well.
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. Oh no, everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. That's a good thing, right?
I see.
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best we take her back to her room for the time being.
So,
I don't mind taking her back, but could someone help me? If you need help, I don't mind. Taka, could you come with me? She totally ignored me. Very well. You can take her to the girl. The rest of us can begin the investigation right away. And I assume nobody has problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again. Oh, hold on a second. Why should you do an investigation? The mastermind is behind that. After what happened last time, clearly you realized that.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There's no question that Chiro was murdered by someone among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course.
Right, that's rain! But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. The skies. That's how graduation works! And it happened again. What you're saying? Another one of us killed a fellow classman. What's that freak you out? Why? What, does that freak you out? You got no balls, you know that? There's nothing down there. Well, I'll let you pay in mine if you want. Someone hit the fucking bear. Actually, don't have any either. Sorry. Stop moaning. Give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? Yeah, I sure did, chum.
It's the Monokuma pile.
I'm gonna warn everyone now, just in case it's happened. I'm getting hit by a blizzard where I live right now. So there is a chance the stream might end randomly if it knocks out power. If it knocks out my internet or power, just be aware that the stream will be ending abruptly, and I'm very sorry in advance, okay? Giving you all the heads up now. Let me present the next Monokuma file. I know how much we're looking for.
See ya later.
Oh, please do your very tippy-toppy best on this investigation.
no way.
We really gotta do another investigation. During the course of one of our friends. We have to suspect all other friends.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore. You guys had no problem suspecting me last time. It'll be nice to not be the suspect. I hate it too. Enough. I'm getting out of here. Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You are very enthusiastic about all this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? We don't amass culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon. What, do you want to die?
Such
Fine.
ignorance.
Then go off and die somewhere right now. Go ahead, you're a waste of
Damn you!
dead body is an object.
Piece of shit!
Chiro was an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some into you.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth to what Byakuya said. Kyoko,
Because-
if we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our lives are forfeit. And Byakuya's right that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who, is the one who's connected, who killed Chiro.
That's right.
There we go. Then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up. We're getting more victims, so we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey, hey!
Hold on. That's what you're worried. You don't gotta worry any longer. If anyone kills me, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually,
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person ran out and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right? I literally said that earlier. The new rule's been added to regulations.
So then,
In that case, why not limit to one person?
hey,
Well, it ain't good mystery. You don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. This one would totally murder that possibility.
punishment is waiting for you.
Farewell for now. I'll catch you guys at the class ride. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we could kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger, which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something like else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up.
So,
Well, for now, Takami are gonna drop Toko off at her room. Guys, I'm gonna get dropped
there
off.
is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation. Plus, wait. If we don't solve the mystery of who killed Chiro,
Is that okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. Alright. First of all, I better check the Monokuma file to see what's exactly going on. I'll be doing the rest of this with my normal voice. And I'm gonna get a drink. Oh shit, I'm out. Okay. Don't I? Yeah, here we are. All right, let's begin. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it said. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know? So what did you need? I'm gonna let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve psychic. Oh, no, I just...
Talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. They invited me to come with you, and you're doing it in the most arrogant way possible.
Let's go.
The fuck? I have never... That's the randomest thing I think I've ever heard yet. And I can't even say anything, because I'd definitely get in trouble if I said that word. Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I already know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. Alright, I got people to talk to and body and walls to cover. We'll start at the back and move our way forward like last time. So it's got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. What's the meaning behind it? Bloodlust. I feel like draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body.
Very strange.
The more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Well, but...
What?
Well, we're still not sure he did it. Is that what you're going to say? I wonder about that. There's fresh blood stain on the carpet. It must have been splattered with the blood during the murder. Dumbbell on the floor, and there's a blood stain. This is a blood stain. There's a blood stain on the dumbbell. Monochrome file said a blow to the head with a blunt object would kill her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon?
That's right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Why did the game freeze? Oh, there we go. Locker room dumbbell has been added to the truthful section of your handy book. Alright, next up we'll talk to Kyoko. She has to have some insight, right? She took her time examining Chihiro's corpse. Spoke to pride, going every inch of the lifeless body. You're a very strange woman, you know, being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble. She seems very she seems to be very concentrating pretty hard. She seems to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. Sakura? I use this locker room all the time. Not to save your death. But how's she on the locker? Actually, think about it. She could never have been killed somewhere else than carried here. She's very light. Guys, it would have been hard for someone else to carry her. I think she carried her on. I think she came here on her own by choice. What makes you say that? We've been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise. But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Has she really been exercising that late?
Perhaps.
Hina and myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. I only assumed she was trying to avoid us. Instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night. So instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night? Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would come alone. She didn't want to start exercising, but she specifically meant she couldn't do it herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could come here in the middle of the night to train a secret? I'm not surprised, Dale. That would also have to come with someone else. Possibility. You had a real complex about being weak. Wait a moment. Earlier, Mondo said, okay, I'm putting a pin in this. I didn't think Chihiro would be the one to die, to be honest. But maybe I'm thinking too much into dialogue. It might just be a translation thing I'm thinking of. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. She did, which I guess went stripped down. She really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. I haven't really thought through about all this stuff. Classic Chihiro's complex. I can't wonder what it might be. Now I believe it's time for us to move on. Already?
What?
New clues won't match computer by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of the case. That's true, but if you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. So pushy. I got caught with the wrong person this time. So this is our next location. Huh? The place is related to the investigation? Figure it out yourself. It's no fun if you don't. There is one room I want to check. I want to check the boys' room originally. The girls' room had a poster on the wall of a woman in a bikini. I want to check that. That's obviously the crime, idiot. Okay. A bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf, which has nothing to do with the case. Wait. Maybe the gun was used. No, impossible. That was true. Here would be riddled with holes. Remember, right? The card reader is meant to work with our handy book, right?
What?
You have an issue with it. If so, you take it up with Monokuma. He said that and quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
You called for me? He has been domesticated? Yeah, what the fuck? You tamed the bear?
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about this card reader. Yes, the card reader has all been designed to interface with each of your handbook. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listing of individual handy. And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door's locked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there was some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, a ceiling mounting Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulation prohibit anyone from lending someone else a handy book, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct? Why I click in the screen, what the fuck? But then that only means girls go in the girls' locker room, and only boys go in the boys' locker room. In other words, here's why he's been found in the girls' locker room means, hey Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Well, let me tell you what you're thinking. The Chiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So, in other words,
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? Pay close attention to the regulations. The answer's been in front of you this entire time. Loaning your ebook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else is perfectly fine. I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Togami family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulation. Knowing you, I bet you would have created it on purpose, didn't you? To have more excitement. Borrowing. You're treating me like a puny little appetizer of the main course that I am. Nothing. Since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. Same thing. Got it? Get it? Got it. Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that loophole, but in order to borrow something with someone, then that means someone would have to loan it to
Why you?
So sleepy. This place you make someone a pass out. Be more like Byakuya. Get your poop together. Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest on your own damn self.
That's fine.
Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking mental facilities, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. Hey, I'm being dragged away again. We came to the main hall. So what are we looking for here? Something I have to figure out for myself. Probably not here. There's a box there to investigate. Well, I guess the only thing I haven't interacted with here is the box. There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? It's an e-handbook. No, wait, there's 3 of them, but what are they doing here? So, you finally found them. Huh? Did you know these were here at Byakuya? I happened to find these by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to the mailbox. So then these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, Sayaka. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did, Sayaka Maizono. You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. You should pay close attention to regulation. The answer's been in front of you the entire time. Only the act of loaning is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's plate. So because they're dead, you are borrowing from a dead person instead of someone loaning it to you. Oh, that worked. That's a clever loophole. I see, yeah, now I understand. That means it could be either gender still. Hold on a sec.
Very
wrong?
strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Who's this it? The other handbook shows Junko's name when I started it up. And the one that won't turn on must be Leon, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. The memory of it came flooding back. I have that memory in clip form. Hang on. Just in case anyone missed it and would like to see it again, because I am that type of sadistic fuck. Allow me to show you guys the last time we saw Leon. The last time we saw Leon. Past Jacob. Mind taking it away. Uh-oh. There's a reason I keep some things on standby. Hope you guys don't mind seeing a little peek of that. The memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution of the mastermind concocted. Cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprised for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey, hey! Hey!
No!
Hey! What? That e-handbook's essential to student life here. Crucial! Integral. Instrumental. A super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did.
That's impossible!
I said it wouldn't break. It wouldn't fucking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure and waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it wouldn't do crap. Oh, but my amazing handbook does have one week. It does?
I can't hear you!
What? It's a secret. I wouldn't want you to break any more handbooks. Then Leah must have broken it somehow without realizing what his weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know, I think his handbook isn't actually broken. But you might ask, how could that be? Even the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
Fine.
I don't see a connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. Think so? Either way, something about still bothers me. Okay then, this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Now, we need to find out who killed Chiro. To be exact. Quite. Huh? Not quite. Hold on, there's some more here waiting to be checked. What do you mean by that, Bianca? To be exact, not quite. Hi, Sierra! Certainly, I want to reveal Chiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then, you really think... You truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely, I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the true culprit of the case. That Murder's Fiend is Genocide Jack, right? There's nobody else it could be. Murder's Fiend kills again and again using bizarre and brutal methods. They're like a ghost attacking, suddenly then slipping away before the police catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to the mysterious killer? Genocide Jack. They said he killed thousands of people, but that's gonna be an urban legend. So could one of us really be the demented, psychotic killer like that? Not wrong to wonder. The words mean little right now. I have something to prove it, and I can show you.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There it is. So really, proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you
It's
need.
all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack's the one that killed Chiro. Evidence that Does something like that really exist? Ah, hey, you two. Big trouble, need your
I
help.
don't have time to play with you.
We're leaving. We're busy. Leave us alone.
I mean,
But it's emergency. Emergency. Come on, please. You gotta help me.
please.
This is serious emergency. Please, please, you gotta help me. Calm down. Just calm down, okay, Hina?
I mean,
But it's an emergency. An emergency? What happened?
well,
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, was acting pretty strange earlier, right? True. What do we do, Byakuya?
strange.
This is Toko. I must admit, I'm intrigued. I suppose we'd take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I didn't expect that. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure you'd just say no and that'd be the end of it. Okay, come on, hurry. Wait for us,
Let's
Hina.
go.
Looks like she's heading to the dorms to Toko's room, most likely. You're right. Is Toko inside? Some kind of emergency? Hey, do I talk to you?
Such ignorance.
Oh, fuck off! You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So what's the emergency?
so,
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in the room so she could lie down. After all, we came back to check on her, see how she's doing. But when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out, and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff.
That's fine.
We should try to talk to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. May as well give it a shot. Door swung open, slowly and silently. Whoa. Holy crap. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
What? Just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time when I rang a little while ago. I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murder fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her alone, so I tried to bust down her door. But it felt like someone was holding it shut on the outside. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her own door? Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chiho? Is that why Toko's so scared?
But
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? The one she's infatuated with. Hey, Byakuya, think you could ask her? Come out of her room, I mean.
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Huh, you gonna talk to Byakuya? Well, I guess you could be nice when you want to. Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments,
what do you want?
leave me alone, you're all so annoying. Byakuya!
Byakuya.
I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. And with that, the door slammed shut. And Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we could do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on. Hey, Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
Stop talking.
I say I don't know, then I mean I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Yeah, okay, I'll stay here. Keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well, then let's go. Without waiting for reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya! I hurried to catch up. I tried talking to him several times as we walked. I didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to the stop in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. Is the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Can I go in the back room now? If I remember, on the other side of this door, it's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It all makes sense once you're inside. Whoa, there's so many books and piles. And so much dust,
So in
too.
other words,
I wouldn't say there's enough value. I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. So many files stuff on a shelf. What's in all these? Those documents are dangerous. They detailed it, all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth from a common. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadow. Right to be... If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people. You're kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. The stealth type files. When I didn't think about it, I picked one up at random. Ah, you have a sharp eye indeed. It's like that file. Huh?
that's right.
That's report on the presidential assassination. The ritual's kept in the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosses you might wind up in for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I return the file to the shelf. What the actual... How did they get these? There's a wooden box. It's empty. Judging by the smudges in the dust, it looks like something was inside. I wonder what it was. And there was an extension cord plugged in. It would provide very useful while I was in the library. Extension cord, huh? Huh? It's the desk. Oh yeah, same one I saw Byakuya using in the library.
What?
You have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. Too dark up there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. You gave me a coin. Let me check the shelf behind you. They file stuff there. If you think of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crimes. It's the kind of thing a normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? All those files are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you expect. Oh. So you're finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in this library is because of this room right here.
Interesting.
Home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it as a lie. Well, it's not that. It's just, not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? I guess I suppose it goes to show how much power Hope truly wields, or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? Still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like this are usually impossible. What do you mean usually? Usually normal, ordinary, simple. Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? Documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there's no doubt. Hold on a sec, you're saying you've read all these documents more than once? But all this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words,
I told you. There's a secret council that controls the wealth from the shadows. My family's a member of that council. I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forward. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without doubt the materials gathered here are the real thing. This beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. What always interests me is the most with the cold case police investigation report. Reading through those reports have always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's excellent material. It's excellent mental exercise. I saw more than a few of those cases just by viewing the reports. Among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a snipped file from the show.
That's right.
This is a complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack case has been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two noble characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And second, is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in the blood and the victim's body is suspended. It's the exact same as what happened to Chori. Say you're surprised, the best part has yet to come. But the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended. The only one to know about this particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online. Nobody knew about the aspect of each crime. Only key officials and killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Yeah, I'm struggling with my words so much right now. Now, if you call Chiro, it's horrible. Her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So, how could the killer have known about the suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
In other words,
the culprit isn't a copycat killer. It's a real Genocide Jack.
in other words,
That's right. There's the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. And Genocide Jack really is such a brutal fiendish killer. Really is walking among us?
interesting.
Things are starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now I don't think it'd be good for you. Good for you to take a look at what I've already seen. You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees to beg, I might even show you myself. Could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Yeah, I could hand me the file. I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached a page where photos of crime scenes, each crime all been collected. I'm already noticing an issue with Chiori in this. So remember, Chiori is suspended with, I think that's a rope or an extension cord? I think it's rope. I could be wrong. There's rope in the warehouse. But why? But there was no scissors in her. Huh. Seems these both bodies have scissors, but these just two victims. Unless that's just... That could be the signature, like how Bloodlust is. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Ken Hadara, 32. Tetsuro Hajima. Tetsuro Honda, 17. Shoji Gaku, 23. I'm giving up. But one thing came perfectly clear as I read. All the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page. You'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page. Profiling results. All the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for killing to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could suggest that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, and when they did leave, they panicked. Because an eyewitness had never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reasons for it. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder, DID. Dissociative identity disorder.
So, in other words,
the key point here is that the culprit may as well have split personality. Didn't Toko mention earlier about not letting Genocide Jack out again? If the killer has split personality, Toko faints type blood and starts acting weird after seeing it. Oh, I think I might. Oh, I think I already got it. I think I got it. Is Toko Genocide Jack like a split personality there? A split personality, like the kind of thing you see on TV. So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up till now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind's gone numb. Got a new bullet though.
Let's go.
All right, we should get going soon. Huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Ah, wait, Byakuya! As usual, Byakuya turned left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden like
I don't
that?
have time to play.
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehension. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility yourself. Do something useful. Move the investigation on your own.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Just quickly as he asked me to join him, he cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I uncovered some really important clues. Genocide Jack. He's the one that killed Fiori. Murderous fiend. Is one of us? But who is it? I have to find that out, no matter what it takes. I think I already know. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go and investigate one more time. Have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room, and I check on the boys' locker room too. Those might come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. See, I want to go back there and check out the boys, because I know what's in the boys' locker room. But I don't think a girl's locker room would have a fucking pinup of a girl. Unless that's supposed to be inspiration. This poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Some of those quite fit in the boys' locker room. That's what I was thinking. There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Okay, that's all I can do in the locker room. So I was right, I think. Fumi, you got any clues? Fumi has discovered evidence really identity of the culprit.
Feel as if
Another stat increase for me. Evidence, what did you find? I can't feel that just yet. But I guarantee that I found was steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Sure about that? Oh yeah, Miss Bloomberg said he witnessed something worthwhile too. Really? What'd she see? She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right? Okay, so where's Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorm. She was there, but at the same time not there. What's it gonna be? Okay, I gotta head to the warehouse after this. Let's start talking. Kyoko, you got a clue? Hey Kyoko, have you made progress on your investigation? Generally speaking,
However,
but I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it? Nothing you need to worry about. Concentrate on the murder. But
So then,
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for his success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. Guess I'll take another look at the body then. And her handbook is missing? That's something worth worrying about. Before I check,
Damn.
this presence here was especially weak. Her body, her soul.
No
Talks to tell
forgiveness.
them. Okay, it's unforgivable. What a wretched beast to do such a thing? I cannot forgive this. Bloodstained poster. The blood is the most noteworthy part, but the big breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. Girls' locker room does seem the kind of place you find something like this. Oh wait, that reminds me. The poster in the other locker room is... That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. Girls' locker room, there's a poster of big-breasted swimsuit model. The poster? Could the posters have been switched? But if they were, why? What's the reason would anyone have here? Knew it was weird. Maybe just talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker room. You ever said I should examine the body one more time? I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limit. Well, I better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Kiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up as some kind of crucifix position. Huh? A plug. Was not. So then this is the rope at all. The more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Kiro's fatal injury was a blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head or to kill her. That's right. There's the issue of her being suspended in the fatal blow. Hey, May. I first didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. After seeing them again to look through the genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. What's that all mean? Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Kiro. And to figure out that, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, I might have to look at the genocide Jack case file one more time. You spent a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes he and I use it together. Okay, let me ask you something. You think the posters of boy and girl locker room and the locker rooms could have been switched?
Sorry,
I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters. I see.
However,
But there is something that's been bothering me at the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercise. We have protein coffee? In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix the protein with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day, I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker. It left a stain. A stain? I don't see any stain on the carpet now. Exactly. I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unnaturally clean? As if there was never stain to begin with? Hang on. There's that stain in the boys' locker room. Okay, I gotta go back to the boys real quick. Yeah, there! I see it! There's a strange thing in the carpet. What is it? Oh, Makoto. Do you not see it? I see it. Alright, so I need to go talk to Celeste probably first and then head back to the library, I think. Should be at the warehouse. Celeste, what are you doing here? The warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food, clothes, to towels. There's an endless supply to choose from. I see the but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then did you find something? Very well, I'll tell you and only you. Last night I saw her. Hiro was in the warehouse. What? Really?
Indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
What are you
What are you
doing
doing
out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Random emote. She stuffed the jacket into a bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. Just that, she was gone.
Indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would ever happen. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Hiro carrying. Which means the killer might have gotten rid of it somehow. Okay, back to the library. The gate's blocking access stairs. Wait a moment. Is that up to the second floor? Ammo. We are loaded up on bullets. I'm saying that now. Hopefully this can help us. So I want to head back to the library. Gonna fast travel to speed it up. There's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. There's some kind of clue here. Guess not. The lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in. The lamp cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. But last time I saw it was definitely on. It was definitely right here. Oh, that's right. Byakuya was using an extension cord. There's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... Knew it. Knew it. Knew it. Knew it. Oh, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. We saw an empty box here earlier. Such a cord was in there before. I want to take another look at Genocide Jack case file. He was around here somewhere. Huh? It's gone! Someone take it out of the archive? But the only one who would do something like that, I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. Byakuya got that one from there and put it over here. It sure is dark over there. It's to report on the presidential assassination. It's really intriguing. But if it means I become a target, nope, I'll leave it where it is. Thank you very much. Must be something in here I missed. Bill says I have stuff here I need to do. Ah! No, not that? We're looking at it. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Guess not. Let's assume Byakuya took it. Talking about the secret council revealing kind truth, the commoner should not go near. So I guess I better not. Now still investigate that. I can't think of anything else in this room. Morning letter, host academy, okay. Last one motive. If I can figure out why. Open it or... Still says the archive. And there's that area. I guess I should head back here, because I found that weird stain. Maybe Sakura will tell me if that's her stain. Big blood stain on the dumbbell on the floor. The dumbbell has to be the murder weapon. Yes, I know. I'm double checking that I got everything.
I'm sorry.
I see. Huh. What am I missing? The door leads out to the pool. The blood stain on the carpet. A rope. Rope it all. certain place I need to revisit and look over again. I want to click the case file one more time. There has to be something I'm missing. The question is what? Guess we'll check the archive again. The wooden box is empty. Extension cord was there before. There's nothing. I can't think. I don't know where else I'm supposed to go. Because we already did the lamp, the desk, all this shit. It has to be somewhere in the... Did I thoroughly check the boys' locker room? I don't know if I did. Pardon me, Hifumi. Maybe it's people? Did I not talk to... Word bloodlust run on the wall in blood, just... Wait. Maybe I need to go talk to some people. I already talked to Fumi. Unless there's something in the... No, that's just pool noodle. Time to go question some people. Baka!
How unfortunate.
Maybe she just have confessed to our buried secrets out there. Damn it, I'm sorry, Chio. Not because I wasn't strong enough. Can I look through the warehouse? There's all kinds of stuff piled up everywhere. Don't see anything noteworthy. Is this the fridge Sayaka mentioned? I don't see anything noteworthy here. There's all different kinds of food stacked up. There's all kinds of stuff piled up everywhere. Towel shack. Looks like they put together a good collection of school equipment.
Actually, indeed. Oh, are you planning? What? Because I can see a...
I already saw this.
Yes.
Huh. Launch room? No. Okay, I'm slightly confused. Unlike last time, which just happened like the dorm area, we have more to work with. I already thoroughly checked that room. Voice lock required reader, but the door's unlocked. She won't tell me anything different. Maybe Hina can. So I'm gonna go find. Let's tab. Dining hall. I didn't check the dining hall yet, and that's the exclamation point. I was correct. Oh, hey, Hina. How's Toko doing? Same as before, she won't come out, and she just keeps on mumbling about Jim. Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimming. I was getting pretty hungry. Oh, but don't worry. I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating? A donut, of course. There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. Really? I bet Cheer would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that's one for Big Regret. I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well...
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from her. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that you thought you and her, even though you and her invited Chiro to the exercise week, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she always stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? Don't know. She talks to boys all the time. It's been kind of weird to be shy around their own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex. Oh, maybe. Maybe she just used the guy spoiling her. The law said she can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never saw her as that kind of girl. That's what I was missing.
I'm getting tired. It's the moment you've all been waiting for. The class trial.
Oh, fuck.
You remember where to meet, right? Please
I don't
go
wanna.
through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
Do I have to? Begin the class trial or about to begin. Red door, it's right through here. Fucking music every time, just the ambience alone. Last time. So, is everyone ready to what? What blind? Or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here. And Toko is... You really don't remember?
Come on!
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How can I forget that little nut job? She's such a crucial part of the class trial this
What
time.
are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out here. Kicking screw, just 1 moment, please. Just like that, just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. And we will drag a girl around. Terrible, you're just terrible. Whew, so now everyone's here, right? Okay then, along to the elevator, let's get the show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, how we get going? Trying to find out who killed Shiori. Shiori Fujisaki. So gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had a problem with her. Who made the choice to kill a girl like that? The murderer. One of us. Someone is standing right here.
Hey, come on.
Man, what's got her so worked up? I'm hitting the suspect, I feel. So far, your logic takes. I'm not sus. We have no choice, right? We have to do this. Yes. Give a small nod in reply. One last deep breath, I walk towards the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I can feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions. Couldn't stop speculating. The steel box sank with a heavy clunking sound deeper and deeper into the ground. As we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally, it came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorate. This is so fresh. Isn't it so exciting? What was that slur I did there? It bit my tongue. Don't waste the time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with. Alright, my bad. Sorry about that.
Well,
Okay then, let's get the show on the road!
thrills, chills, kills!
Everyone, please find your assigned seat. So the curtains open once again. A deadly judgment. A deadly deception. A deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle. A deadly defense. A deadly fate. A deadly last trial. Yes, I would like to save. I got some new skills. Let's see what those are about. Increases the speed of memorizing a statement. Effective during the memorizing. The focus gauge decreases more slowly during concentration and fever time. Effective during the non-stop debate, Hangman's Gambit, and the bullet time battle. I like. Well, I can put them all.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial.
Don't we already know these rules?
Your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
First, you have to make it clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. Wow, Monokuma leading the trial. God damn it, I can't even change my difficulty.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
Correct.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
No.
No, that's wrong.
I don't have to up my difficulty.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime?
I'm gonna look this up real quick. Just give me like 5 seconds. Danganronpa, how to up change difficulty. This is how you change it in, after you finish the chapter, you need to use chapter select, whatever it is called, from the main menu to start the chapter you just finished. At this point, it will let you start the chapter class trials for difficulty. Unfortunately, you'll need to play through the whole trial again to catch up. So this is the course recommend you do right after finishing your third chapter to minimize. So wait a moment, if it happens, we'll get to V3 eventually. According to this, some people are saying you can't change the difficulty in Danganronpa 1. Huh. Well, we'll find
He
out.
was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You
Is it?
looked at her head wound?
You did?
Yay! That's so creepy!
This is a class trial. We need info, people. And by the way, Sierra, don't spoil V3. I haven't gone to V3 yet. We still have to play through this one, 2, and then V3.
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
Are we sure, Byakuya?
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is
I can tell.
the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Just like Jack, fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Hero? A new element has been added to non-stop debate. Would you like to hear more? New element? For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reaction. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these, so think of them as obstacles. But there's a way to keep these white noise from getting in your way. Press the right mouse button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual mark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time will decrease, so take careful aim. Oh, but if your action difficulty is gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In which case, you can figure out the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Well then, good luck. Have fun.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
I'm getting
Why?
seconds at
What
it.
makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
Gotcha, Hina. God, this music.
Might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library.
Well, See, the thing is, like, my brain's already overclocking itself. Here's like, growing up, I used to play a lot of mystery games and that. So games like these I find are very easy to me. When it comes to murder and solving a case, like, my favorite pastime when I was like young little Jacob, when I had like an Xbox, I played like CSI for Christ's sake. And that's my main thing. I love mystery. So anytime it's like a good mystery in front of me, I'm normally one to go head first into it.
I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
Dance, 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 dance,
The why
dance,
of it is
dance.
probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now.
Actually, I'm very curious why
More
as well.
importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case.
Bloodlust and them being
The
crucified.
first is
You
that
put
a
it.
bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
I'm out. Go for me? No, I'm... Oh! Alright, I'm back. I literally had to walk away because I was just like, boob lust? Are you fucking kidding me? I was going to grab another bottle of water.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
Thank you, Hina!
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
The other characteristics of every Genocide Jack case, the world at large doesn't know. How the victim was positioned. They're crucified.
Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of.
Yes?
It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
I kind of figured.
What?
I figured it out when she said, and I quote, when the case all said split personality disorder, and she said, I won't let Genocide Jack out again.
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie!
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle. Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
It ain't that hard. It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also not Toko. The answer is that she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? Exactly. DID, dissociative identity disorder. Fuck. No, it's not split. Oh crap, what is this word called? What? I've never heard of this word. Is there an R again? An I? Ow!
Now I understand.
Shizo? I never heard of that word. What the fuck is Shizo?
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
We call that fucking dissociative identity disorder or multiple personality disorder or DID. What the hell is Shizo?
Huh?
I've never heard that all my life.
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Yes! And I just started blasting random letters.
But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
Well, yeah, true. Very true. Her behavior changed.
You're
I
talking
healed.
about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
I'm fine. Oh, is that a dead body? Are you good? Must have had real hard when she fainted. Oh, where is her friend back? I tapped it in the bottom. I see a truth in a web of lie. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
That must be the trigger to switch them. Like, each identity, from what I know involving multiple personality disorder, is that it takes a certain thing happening to the main personality, aka the main one in charge, for it to swap. Some people can just switch when they want to, from what I've seen, but some other people's like, when you go shirtless, like doing like a random thing, your shirtless thing can cause a switch, for example. Now, I don't know if that's true or not, but I know I've heard about that.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
Yeah, she said she didn't want to let him out again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control. I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Oh!
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story.
Did she tell you the truth?
A murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale.
Damn, Byakuya's ruthless. He's like ruthless as hell right now.
Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, You wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise,
I'm sorry I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. There would be a never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control of it again. We would have all died.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that, but you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing.
I tried. I swear I tried to control it,
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I think we know which is the dominant personality then.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person? You don't mean...
Coco's body suddenly lunged backwards. Coco's body suddenly lunged backwards. There we go. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom. But in the next second, as the cat is hurting me. Oh, what
Hello
the?
there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
What the heck?
Fumi, human shield!
You figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
I'm with you there, Mondo.
What happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's fault.
Jesus fuck.
So intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
Stay the fucking hell away. Hifumi is my shield.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright.
I don't think a fish can help us here. This is the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. This is beyond intense. Insane. Ow!
Can I ask you a question?
Okay, you have to get off. You're hurting me way too much. Me, please. This doesn't mean dig your claws in.
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you. I am the mastermind of all masterminds. Just kidding.
Hey, Jade. How are ya? Ow, ow, ow! Why? Why do you like this? Oh, sometimes I wish I would have gotten used these pods. It wouldn't hurt. Let us keep going.
It's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid!
Hey, you're one to talk, Monokuma.
And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
I am slightly even more terrified. I'm going to be using Hifumi as a human shield.
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death.
You want support ID? I'm pretty sure some people in chat might have that.
There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Huh?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Yet, remember... The thing is, though, is that she wasn't killed with scissors. A blunt object to the head, when, according to the fucking police report I saw, her main way of killing was scissors. And I doubt she would not have.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said. I need more details about all this. Let's get to work.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
No, it doesn't, Byakuya. Allow me to scoot through those words.
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that.
I'm a smart.
I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
Chef's Boyardee. Alamone.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's one clear difference between the murder. In the photos from the Genocide Jack case, look at the neck and stomach. You'll see a clear difference. The victim's fatal injury.
For one,
like I said, scissors.
The cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method?
It would be strange.
And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
I'm getting more and more creeped out.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
Maybe she's secretly the ultimate chef. I don't fucking know.
Are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right. The second difference is related to how she was suspended. In the photos of the other Genocide Jack case, all the other victims were stabbed right through the hand. What was used to suspend her?
I got it!
That was easy.
Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
Which I am so fucking curious how you could fucking pin that into a wall.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement.
Never mind, that answers my question. And even furthermore, stay the fucking hell away from me.
I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use.
Can we push her to Leon's seat, please?
And you know what else? Big Mac said there's 2 differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
What?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Wow, that's just an insult to Shizori. There's a pattern around the Genocide Jack victims, and Chihiro didn't fit in it. If you look at the name of every victim, what you notice is... Because Chihiro was her lover, no, because Chihiro was a girl. Oh, I'm healed again.
Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
I'm still terrified.
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
I'm not reading all those names.
Guys?
That's right! The people I killed with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
Fumi!
What's wrong with you?
Mondo, step in!
I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the movie side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly cur?
Bianca, finally getting someone to talk back to
I
him.
would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
Exactly.
That does make some amount of sense.
The fucking serial killer's actually making logic. What the hell's going on?
Whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class, envy of the entire world scissors!
Fumi, shut your mouth before she kills us all.
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Uh-oh. Where did she get them?
She's fully equipped. That's right, so I can kill anywhere, anytime.
Please stay the fucking hell away.
Resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side. Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong. You can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you.
I'm scared.
Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Hold on, there is one person who could have copied the Genocide Jack case. Select your culprit. That face! I just love that's the face.
Cheers, Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records.
Exactly.
Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
What the hell?
Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
So at the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
But we didn't know who the victim was till afterward.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
With pleasure! There was a clear contradiction in what Byakuya just said. I need to make it clear to everybody. A new element has been added to non-stop space. Would you like to hear more? Yes. Next, we're going to have something called the Truth Flashback. If you're in a weak spot, hold down the left mouse button. Then you'll memorize that weak spot. The memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot a chain truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth chamber. However, you can use this flashback features as many times as you want. If you don't see an answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullet, it'd be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to the case. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you? In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck and have fun. So, I gotta grab someone's statement and turn it.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
Is this what I'm supposed to
The
use?
victim was Chihiro, who was a
True.
girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Oh, I see it! Maybe I gotta come back here being girl. I realized the clear contradiction there. No, I see it.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he
Get rid
was
of the bullet.
acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker
Oh,
room,
I see it. I see it.
You absolutely take it!
That's a natural. The victim
Was Chihiro, who was
was a girl, so of course I was. There was no time. What's so strange? I wish you'd taken me with you.
I'm correct in how I'm supposed to use this.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found
Oh
the
no, I
body.
fucked up.
Shoot!
I fucked up already.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of
I did have the right thought in my head.
If you're presented with the opportunity, that's a natural. The victim.
was Chihiro.
Before we found the body, I had the wrong order in my head. Man, I can't believe I just got the first thing I saw. I'm like, oh,
I'll tell you
this.
what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Come on, Byakuya. I guess this is the trial I lose you, huh? Gotta befriend you.
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. We got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The difference between this case and other Genocide Jack murders, the evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible for what's hidden. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there. What could it be? Elaborate, Destiny.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Got it! Found it.
No, that's wrong.
I was thinking like, okay, I was like in my head, I'm gonna go through once, when I see I have to grab something, I'm gonna grab it on the second way through.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before.
But he literally shot himself in the foot there. The second he said, I've never seen before, it's like, no, you use that library desk knife all the time, not as an extension cord.
Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
Exactly.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. Wait, not even
What's
involved.
wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
Not yet. I think something else is going
I
on.
don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
But at the same time, he would try to make it a little less more... He wouldn't use his own things, would he? If he gets called down and caught, he's dead. That's the end of it, everything for Byakuya.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Why would you switch the posters then? Wait, was that just now? Something's not right. This one was definitely found in the girls' locker room, but does that mean I really accept what Byakuya said is the truth? No, I don't think so. There sounds like something odd about what he said. The scene of the crime.
God! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that.
What?
How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
Me and Makoto are on the same wavelength here.
Rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey, Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moves to the crime scene, Byakuya, who's been so confident up till now, maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. There's something else switched between the boys' and girls' locker room. Yeah, the poster. This.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
Hang on, Byakuya, let me show you.
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Can you please not?
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Yes!
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved. Boys' locker room carpet. There it is.
Got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's what?
I think.
In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the bloodstained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
But why? Why switch? Like, I'm so fucking confused still. Because so let's say the murder took place in the boys' locker room. How did she already get in there? She's a girl. Otherwise, no, but Leon's tablet was broken.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
I'm actually agreeing with Celeste here.
Huh? Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime?
What do you remember, May?
Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
I'm glad you asked. I don't know.
To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Please, humor him.
I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
He right? Could Chihiro really have gone to the boys' locker room somehow? He can't have been let in. She'll get gunned down.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook.
No, they're
She
hack
was
proof.
the ultimate programmer, after all.
They're hack
I'm
proof.
sure
Once they
there would
hack
have been
that.
no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
That I can contradict you on because his handbook's broken. Oh,
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
That's just how he is.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup! Hit the nail square on the noggin!
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Nope. Monaco himself, no hacking handbooks, and he will definitely know if you break a rule. I think he's like fucking everywhere.
You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
Exactly.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook,
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room, and Byakuya was the one who did it? Really? But still, I don't know what else I can do. Yoko, our savior, please tell me there's something I'm not
agree
seeing.
with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What? What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why
Yes.
don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
That's a thing?
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, shut up, Monokuma.
I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko and the lead. And where she took us was... the scene of the crime.
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
You want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands?
You are not allowed to.
No way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just... based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
Thank you, Sakura.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her.
Oh, it's your hero. Fucking up her name.
So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
Can I get a wall or something?
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay.
Give me a stick.
Here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
Uh-oh.
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy.
What? No, oh, wait. Hang on. Chihiro is... No. What?
I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
What?
What?
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
That explains it all. How he got into the other locker room. His e-handbook would say guy, would have his boy gender on it. It also explains his behavior. It actually explains it. That means someone knew the secret when they would have killed them. And the way Byakuya reacted, though, earlier when I mentioned the crime scene and that, I don't think it was Byakuya. Someone here knows. Someone here knew.
And it's really true? Chihiro was a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
I am glad you didn't. He probably would have died worse.
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial. Ahem. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
I think that Chihiro was actually a guy. The thought never even crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room.
But why move? Unless...
And the killer
I'm
could
even
have easily
confused.
used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
And yet, you believed it like the rest of
This is
us.
the most titillating situation!
Excuse me?
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
Ah, he's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
No.
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
There it is.
But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
Because the evidence pointed at him. But now that I learned this truth, I generally don't know who fucking did it.
He just
I
seems
don't know who killed.
Easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder.
That is true.
At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Excuse me?
Mark it as correct?
I'm defending you, and somehow you're still an arrogant bastard.
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead, find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
My lord.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say?
He ain't wrong.
If it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
You're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
No, he does not.
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
You're quickly to jump on board anyone's train, though.
Let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
Sorry, but if Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we be sure that we know about the killer. The killer's able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means the killer is a guy. Since the crime scene was the boys' locker, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. But there's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. Let's count.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Why do I get a feeling I'm back to case one?
Clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that enough for now.
That's what we need.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over.
I'm gonna wait.
It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
There.
No.
Sorry, man, but I saw an opening. The second said only the killer, I'm like, oh, there we go. The last.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
You know our lives are on the line, right? You should have told that from the beginning to everybody.
Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket in a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
I'm telling. Well, I better get going. I'm in kind of a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Ooh.
Oh, what a marvelous friendship!
Jill, could you just, like, back off?
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Hmm?
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
I know?
Seriously?
I frankly don't.
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on two pieces of evidence that we don't have?
Yeah.
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Yes, please. Shiro's jacket, track jacket. Fuck! Does Shiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow, it's really hard to believe.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
Okay, the fuck?
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
Wait a moment.
My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit.
Repeat that again.
Exercising sucks.
Not you.
My tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
Actually...
No way. Not a chance.
Actually...
You heard him, right? what he just said without even realizing it?
Yes, I did. Wait, what he said just now is really odd. How do you know something like that?
First of all, we know he was on his way to the next bit. Why did he choose the...
What do you mean?
I got it! It matched the one.
Oh, what you...
The killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit.
Got it.
No, it's wrong.
I literally did a double take there because I'm like, wait a moment. As I'm going through my head, like, I don't think we ever mentioned anything about
Mondo.
the color.
What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
I saw him stuffing a tracksuit into a duffel bag. And then I assumed he headed off to exercise.
She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you...
Got you.
You just...
Wait. I guess, does that mean Mondo was the culprit?
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
Ah.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just...
Well.
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility.
Exactly. Even though you're a killer, you are speaking sense.
Cherry?
Stay the fuck out of the way.
Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked
Really?
past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
He stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was like he was trying to hide it. Just like that, she was gone.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It's over, Mondo.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did.
I love that metaphor.
Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
The way he talked?
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick.
Oh, that's right. When I talked to him a couple of times because I was trying to figure out if he changed, he literally said, and I quote, dude had a weak
And
complex.
after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You noticed such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
You're one to talk!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Well, the evidence?
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come.
Oh, right. Hifumi said he had something.
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, no. Now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then... Here it is.
Leon's handbook?
What do you have there? It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
Found on the ground, right? Then it must belong to... Chihiro? Yeah.
We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine
At all?
the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
If Amando was the killer... Wait. Waterproof, take pressure, shock resistant... What about heat? There's one time, if it... Let's say Mondo was the killer. I think I might know. Oh, I think I got it.
This one does appear to be broken.
I got it.
As
I
is
got
Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere?
I have it. I have it.
How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
By hitting its weak points. That's how you break the
You
handbook.
already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that?
Yes.
Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
Yes, Kirigiri!
If I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example?
You could just make it a rule.
Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... When it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
I got it. I was right. I was right. Mondo and Taka were in the hot sauna earlier. They did a competition between them two, and he was the only one who went in with all his clothes on. They were in there for who knows how long, but it was really hot, and they were in there a while. It would have broken his handbook, causing him to figure out what it is. Thus, he would have had to grab someone else's. If he knew where all the other handbooks were, he could, which he would have to do for this case, he could grab Leon and be using Leon's, which means the key piece of this info to prove that if this is Mondo, is his handbook. I would like to see it now.
I flippin' knew it! You knew it? Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin.
Okay, we got it. Yada, yada, yada. Let's get back to me putting someone to the execution
were
there.
somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
Taka, now it's not the time.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Exactly.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
Which leads to me again back to the competition between Taka and Mondo.
How'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
Oh, I know
What
it!
if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa! Seriously?
Time to end this
I
case.
think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Who might have brought their handbook into the sauna? It had to be the one who wore all their clothes in the sauna. It was. Case is wrapping up.
Here's
Mondo,
my answer.
time to die.
Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What?
Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Because the evidence
Mondo
says
and
it's him.
Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves that beyond a shadow of a doubt is the broken handbook. I think that's what I'm going to pull out. Oh, we actually got a couple others? Oh, finally, I can actually use different
Let's
bullets.
test Makoto's assertion.
Broken E
If
book.
what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
No, it doesn't. I knew the second you opened your mouth, I could shoot you through a hole.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
Show me the name.
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works.
Uh-huh.
I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
Oh, so you're very careful to not destroy the handbooks, but you're very much turning it into killing us.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's. Which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
Yes.
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Borrowing off a dead person doesn't count.
Here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit, but no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting.
I really hate this bear.
As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch!
What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong! You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Closing argument. Celeste saw Chiro in the warehouse with duff bag, and... something everybody has to need again to lock. Lock room Chiro go into... I think that's right. The weapon the killer used was... dumbbell. Let me check back again. No, I'm gonna pick it off now. As the murder took place, some blood splattered on something, didn't it? Guys who the killer swapped around the carpet as well as something else. Which locker room did the killer move into? Girls. The killer took something from the other locker room, switched it at the same time. Yeah, that's him pulling it down, I think, and that's him putting it up. Act 4, Byakuya finding the body. What was it Byakuya brought to Mercy? Only... this. Where did the killer go after they were done?
The killer is...
I think I'm good.
You! First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Got it. I was still worried about that one.
Simple. Because she was really a he. Which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned.
Poor Chihiro.
Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster. And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl.
No, they could have went and grabbed one elsewhere.
Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
Exactly.
And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated.
Yes he did.
So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived there. They planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget.
He really was. He literally made this a little more complicated. I swear to you, if Byakuya, the thing is, if we didn't go at this, if Kyoko didn't notice the gender problem, we probably wouldn't have had the evidence to acquit him and immediately move on to the true suspect. Because that's the thing. That's the thing. I believed it was Byakuya until after the body reveal and I saw his reaction. Then it was a case of, oh, who the fuck did it? And then it occurred to me with the blue tracksuit and the broken e-handbook. Because who was in the sauna that broke there?
Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Arata?
Complete! No bullet time battle this time.
Wait! No! This can't be right! Where's your evidence? Yeah! Where's your evidence?
We have the evidence!
You need evidence! You need proof!
What the fuck's up with you? You're not the one I'm prosecuting!
Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him!
I'm not the one, you're not the one going to death! And it's Mondo's the killer. I revealed stuff earlier in the trial. I can still not show Mondo's handbook is right now. Once I do that, everything will become clear. A new element's been added to bullet time battle. Would you like to hear more? Yes. They just became best friends like that morning and that night he killed. Let's talk about a little bit about fever time and nega time. During bullet time battles, if you press the space key, fever time will activate and tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push buttons at random, you won't miss. So you can push right mouse, left mouse, right, left, right, however you want, and destroy the opponent's verbal assault. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of your time. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if only you got to get access to special timing, right? You have something called nega time that your opponent can use. If the opponent activates nega time during the bullet time battle, the tempo marker would disappear, made it quite fit cover to hit the buttons in rhythm. If you activate fear time at this point, no, never mind. I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. I was surprised if your action difficulty is set to gentle, the opponent will not use nega. Well then, good luck. Have fun. It's not on gentle, it's on kind. Sadly. I didn't think about putting it on me at the time because I went medium.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
Game over, Taka. I don't know why you're defending him, even though he's your friend. We're all about to die.
Right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
You don't gotta do that.
Mondo?
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
You actually fessed up. Depressed? I can see that.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just... give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on.
Enjoying
Time for
this.
the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Ugh. With that, that's 2 more classmates out of our 15. We're down to 11 people. We're running out of bodies.
What?
Uh-oh, it looks like you got... This time it looks like you got it right again! Yes, it is! The Blackened that killed Chiro Fujisaki was... Mondo Arata! In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Toyota Taka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to dangerous zone, Mr. Ishimura. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taking a foul assignment, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of murder this time is a sad story of 2 men. But for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the control key to fast forward through the text. Oh, the fuck? You broke the 4th wall. Anyway, there was once a young boy. His name was Chiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak even though you're a boy. He heard things like that as long as he could remember. He couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and bury himself further and further into that weakness. You take on the fragile form of a petite girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Nobody will ever... Nobody. Now, nobody will ever be able to say anything about, even though you're a weak boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shit, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but accept this fact. After all, It's this world of survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secret. Which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dressed like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was real, it would be the end. The hard shell would crack and the armor would fall slowly. Without doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust in such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling despair. And yet...
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But...
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I could talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I could tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, that day he made a commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it'd be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. That person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yeah, it sure was! The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. But Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was a very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. And so he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong, because apparently Chihiro said this. That was his aspiration. And even though that only was Mondo's support would he be able to... He thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
And then that must be why Mondo did what he did. Keep the promise he made to Chihiro. Huh? He did what? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room to the girls?
Indeed.
Yes! Yes, that's exactly what I mean. I said to come up what he done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep a secret? Because if anyone ever knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how he got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. See? And Mondo did all that to keep his promise he made to Chihiro, who he also killed. Why would he do that? Why are you talking? Why don't I understand? I mean, you guys trust each other, right? So why did you? Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something you didn't want anyone to know, even if it makes killing someone. It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standards is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, you obviously can. And that's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why did I tell you? The embarrassing memory, that's the secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, made all the hoodlums and riffraffs about the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother. Name was Daya Awada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It's because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he intimidated. Fuck it, I'm just skipping it. Him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. And before anyone knew it, had grown to the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number one the gang, and his number two, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started thinking about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness and reputation began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over Daya, huh? I created this gang with his own bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Could someone like that really be our leader? All they'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of all the other members of the gang. Which is why. I gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. During the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandonment, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. A thunder. Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final word. My bad, kid. I fucked up, sorry. Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but I never blamed him for what happened. Hey, kid. The rest is up to you now. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. This is the team you and me put together. It's a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together and kept the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. As a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who bested his brother. That was gonna lose his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo lied became the truth. He wanted to leave the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother. I'm strong. Strong. And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely and hateful Malakuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secret. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on it. Mondo killed his own brother! No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. That happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death and all the guilt I would have been carrying around would have been for nothing. So that's why. Mondo. That's the thought Monokuma had on me. My head filled with all kind of fuzzy uneasiness. It just started swirling around. I never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say about while the fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chiro asked me to start working out with him. Right then he told me seriously? Jesus!
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why tell me all of a sudden? Because, I mean, you kept the secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would... You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like it was exposing the lie I've been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? What a secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should say it?
What?
Saying if I really am, I should be able to tell everyone my secret? Huh? I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihori's strength. He had the strength to face some weakness to try to overcome it. It was the kind of strength I never had. I was so jealous of him. Not jealousy.
What? What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now? I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I feel like I hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to sit back and let my secret revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn
Why
you!
did you tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong, strong, strong. Stronger than you.
Son of a bitch.
Stronger than Daya. I don't remember anything after that. I woke up again. I was lying at my feet covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand and I was just staring at him down on the ground. Hey.
I killed him. I killed Chihiro.
Hero.
Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was only so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness that lived in his heart like his... And it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Look at him, you see? Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. That he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't get free of the grudge from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in that? Because I sure don't. Bastard! Just shut the up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead. Say it again, I dare you. Okay, I'll say that as many times as one. Is what I want to say, but unfortunately, I can't do that. Because it's time for punishing. Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution?
Well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The black dessert. The centerpiece will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo Lawada, the ultimate biker king. No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
I said wait.
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Oh boy, what is he gonna go through? Gamer Mondo's been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Huh? What the fuck? Cage. Don't? The Cage of Death? What, is it gonna cause him to die the way out, you know, with, fucking force? Not force, use a claws of motion, basically. Wait, what the? Wait! Where's Mondo? That's fucking sick! I'm actually gonna hurl. What the fuck? Laugh at death and your soul be forever be at peace. It can't be. My brother. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. That scream. I think that's gonna haunt me now. As Taka's sad screams evade our skulls, we're each forced to realize once again. But he, of course, had to. What disappointment. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game? Yakuya?
What is this?
You're completely insane. Do you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do. Because this is a game of life and death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that. I just don't understand why. Why'd you go off your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotional, like the voice of death. It had chilled me to the bone. Last time when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignore the nighttime rule too. That rule never matched me. I don't crawl agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. Night grew late and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girl's locker. After he'd gone, I looked aside and saw the corpse. What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? I was such a fool. You didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
So you're saying you knew the copper was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed, but if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Coco, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene. Damn, man, if we hadn't figured out who really done it, you would have been dead too. Well, obviously, I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. But what if we didn't believe you? That's the thing too, Byakuya. We would have still suspected you and pinned it on you or Toko. And we wouldn't have thought twice about it. Byakuya turned to look me in the eye. I feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a remarkable someone, it never did. They also performed an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once if I do decide to become the Blackened, I know who I'll have to watch out for. What?
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next. You like from these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I'm not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope into despair. What do you mean? Mean? Mean. Mean. Good grief, I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be real good.
Ooh, how exciting.
Ah, the noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think it's sort of terrifying.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I've achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you, understand?
In the name of my family.
For which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up.
Oh, so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. So whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. Oh, well, Olympus spoiler. Make sure it's a minor one though, like you said. Nothing too major. God, that last so fucking terrifies me. Makoto's... Not Makoto's. Anakuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom. And the curtain closed in the case of Kyo and Mondo. I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue. Because the mastermind would let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was a kind of spirit that felt like a blind puppy in hell. Had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our efforts, our friendship. Ah, that's interesting to know, Jade. Thank you. It amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying...
What?
This is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot.
Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part.
We have a spy?
You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
Who's this everyone? There's one thing I'd like to ask.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student I knew.
Ooh. My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but... Super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied! Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Boy's Life of Despair, Chapter 2. The end. Oh, I miscounted. I thought there were 16. Down to 10. Oh, lucky you, Jade. My pulls are always shit. Alright. And with that, it's time to call an end. As all of you know, I'll be doing one chapter of Danganronpa every single stream of Danganronpa. So next time we'll be doing chapter 3, unless it's a quickie, then we'll swing in chapter 4. But I do have an announcement to make. Tomorrow I'll be doing a night stream due to reason. So tomorrow's plan for Nightmare Before Christmas getting pushed, no, it was Fatal Frame. Fatal Frame's getting pushed to Friday. Tomorrow will be RE4's finale, okay? That is the plan for tomorrow. Because I'll be doing a night stream tomorrow. Oh, lucky you again, Jade. Anywho, I do have this to say. Thank you all so much for watching. Your guys' support means the world to me, and it allows me to make this content. So if you're not already, please subscribe. And if you aren't already, like the video. And if you're on the Twitch side, the follow button is also free as well. Such a lucky one. I got shit whenever I pull. Anywho, My name is DJCup1234, and I'm ending it here. Next time on Danganronpa, Trigger Happy Havoc, Chapter 3. I don't know what the name of the chapter is, so I can't say it. Good night, everybody.